DBS Plays. Well, hey folks, welcome back to DBS Plays, where today we're going to be playing Ratchet Clank. The PS3 version, the HD PS3 version, which I know this version doesn't exactly have the best reception, but this is the one I'm playing. And as of right now, it is not 12 p.m. It's got the right date, but it's an hour behind because for some reason when you connect it to the internet. Anyway, that's not what we're talking about today. We're going to be playing Ratchet Clank, so let's go ahead and do this. But I figured I would play the PS3 port today because on my Let's Play channel, possibly with my brother, we're probably just going to play, the PS2 versions there. I do have the PS2 versions. It's just, So, yeah. So today we're just going to be playing the PS3 port. And, yeah. I just decided, why not? I figured I'd play this, and again, PS2 version's over on the other. So yeah. As you can tell, this game was not entirely made for having widescreen, or you'll see it more. I'm actually going to turn down this TV a little bit so that you won't hear too much of an echo there, if there's an echo. For some reason, this version does not have subtitles. I do not know why. I think the original version had subtitles. For some reason, this game doesn't. Let me see here. Oh. Well, I was playing on this part because it was whatever. We'll just let's see here. Actually, let me see if I've got. Let me see where I'm at here. We'll experience it together. And by the way, there's some weird graphical glitches with my PS3 whenever I have it in 16:9 and so it does not belong to the. Oh, okay. That's weird. I may cut this part out. Alright, so folks, this is like the end of the game, but I will be right back. Well, boy, wasn't that a fun playthrough. Alright, we got everything, all captured there. So, thanks for watching. No, I figured, you know what? Why don't we start a new game with something to change it up and also to save us a little bit of time. Why don't we start a new game and have it to where we pretty much have everything. We just kind of go through the motions of the game just to show what it's like to play through the game after getting everything. So, why don't we go ahead and do that? There's something to change it up and also to save me a little bit of time. I'll, obviously whenever I do it on the other, if and when I do it on the other Let's Play channel, an updated version of it, then we'll start out fresh. But here, we'll start out fresh, but with everything. So, why don't we go ahead and do that? So let's get started on Planet Velden. There's not really much talking here. It's but yeah, I remember this was like one of
Final step: attach robotic ignition system. Thank you for using help desk technology.
This is one of the first. One of mine and my family's first PS2 games. This was this is my brother's. He asked for it for Christmas the year we got our PS2. Me and my family. I'm pretty sure we don't have that same copy anymore, but this was one of our first games. We actually started out when we got the PS2. We actually started out with like the like the first games of like each of the three that you think about when you think of like the mascots and stuff of the PS2. Oh my gosh, Drex porn? Anyway, let's see here. You might see some little hiccups here and there in this version. I'd say out of the like Ratchet and Clank, Sly Cooper, and Jak and Daxter, this one probably has it the worst. But even at its worst, it's still not bad. It's just the problems are a little more noticeable. You'll see them probably. But yeah. And this is how Clank. This really reminded me. It came out like the same year too, but it was like it's really reminded me of like Lilo and Stitch, how Stitch got to Earth and stuff. Not exactly that way, but you know, it's just it's something about. See, it's a little like pause there as the cutscenes were, you know. Yeah, normally we'd be hearing like "Welcome to the desk thing," help desk. Anyway, yeah, like out of the PS3 ports, this one had the worst. But even at its worst, it's still a fun. Like in terms of the gameplay, it's still fine. Like it's a fine game. I'm gonna turn them into giant chickens. Why not? This game's been out for over 20 years, so at this point, so I mean, everyone had time to play it. Everyone had time to watch Let's Plays of it. You know, this is just kind of what it's like to play it after getting everything. I don't even need to get all the crates, but it's so tempting to get all these bolts and stuff. I won't try to get too much into it right now, but like, and try to get too political. But it's just funny how like this game is supposed to have some sort of commentary on like capitalism and commercialism, probably more so commercialism. But all that stuff. If they were trying to say capitalism bad, they kind of make capitalism fun in this game, if you think about it, or at least the like getting all these bolts and buying stuff. They made that part fun. So normally I would be starting out with just the just this, not gold, and not even obviously not the golden version. I'd be starting out with a regular one. That would be my first weapon. Most of the games later on would come with like at least like 2 weapons, where you'd gradually get 2 weapons or something. I like doing this, using that. Anyway, going back to what I was saying earlier. Yeah, this was my brother's game that he got for PS2. That was his own personal game. And I remember when we got our PS2, it was we didn't have the right cables, or we didn't know how to set up the right cables at first. So we didn't play it the day we got it. We got our games and everything, but like, you know, next day or later that day, one of those times, we finally got what we needed. We set it up. We set it all up, and then that was, you know, I love getting them to kill each other. But anyway, I remember we set it all up, and I played Frogger's Adventures: The Rescue. That was my first PS2 game. So, but like, our first PS2 games were Ratchet. Let's see, my brother's was Ratchet and Clank. My sister's was Dragon Ball Z Budokai. And this was, excuse me, like I said about Frogger's Adventures Rescue. That was my first. Our cousins got us the original Jak and Daxter for PS2, and then the next day when we were getting the right cables, setups and stuff for the PS2, my brother got the original Sly Cooper. So we started out on quite a few games, and we also had ATV Off-Road Fury 2, and that's interesting.
Interesting. You're quite handy with your wrench.
You bet. I built that ship with it.
Currently, I'm in search of someone who could be of assistance in saving the solar system. Do you know where I might find that fellow?
Well, he's on the radio every week. Other than that, No. Hey, what's with all this save the solar system stuff anyway?
Hello, citizens of... My race, the Blog, have a small problem. Our planet has become so polluted, overpopulated, and poisonous that we are no longer able to dwell here. But I, Chairman Drek, have a solution. We are constructing a pristine new world using the choicest planetary components available. So, what does this mean to you, you might ask? Using highly sophisticated technology, which you couldn't possibly understand, we will be extracting a large portion of your planet and adding it to our new one. Unfortunately, this change in mass will cause your planet to spin out of control and drift into the sun, where it will explode into a flaming ball of gas. But, of course, sacrifices must be made. Thank you for your cooperation. And if you don't like it, you can take your whiny, sniveling, snot-nosed populations, form a line behind me, and kiss my... We're still on? Well, turn it off, you idiot!
The people on those planets are hosed. Well, good luck getting Captain Quark to help you.
Actually, you could help me. If you could use your ship to take me to the coordinates contained in this infobot, I might be able to gather further information there.
Even if I wanted to, I can't. I'm missing a crucial component of the ship.
The robotic ignition system.
How did you know that?
I, sir, happen to be equipped with the latest in robotic ignition systems. My programming allows me to start any ship I choose.
So, I agree to take you to this, wherever it is, and you get my ship started for me?
That is what I'm proposing.
Deal.
So yeah, let's see.
This could be a problem. Take care of it.
I wonder who that is.
Whoa, this is great! So that's where I've been stuck this whole time.
Please return your appendages to the steering mechanism, sir.
Huh? Oh, right. Sorry. Oh, and by the way, you can stop calling me sir. The name's Ratchet.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, sir.
You got a name?
My serial number is B54296.
Oops. I'll just call you Clank for short. Hang on.
And that's why he calls him Clank, because because of that.
So you see, it would be most beneficial if your citizens were not in the city when my workers begin removing it.
Preposterous! I will not stand for this.
Unfortunately, you have no choice in the matter.
Let's just see what Captain Quark has to say about that, my good man. I don't see what's so funny. Captain Quark could dispatch you without even breaking a sweat, you puny.
You have now officially worn out your welcome and my patience.
This is your last chance. Stop this madness now!
Okay, wait. You're right. I will withdraw my troops.
Really?
No! It's all yours, gentlemen. Try not to leave any marks.
I'm really nostalgic for all these cutscenes and, well, this game in general.
Clank? Where are you? Oh, sorry about that. Well, we're not leaving the way we came in.
Perhaps we could procure a ship from one of the inhabitants.
If there are any left.
Like how they just kind of decided, yeah, this is how we're gonna travel. Hi
there, Fuzzball.
Normally he's not like that. Actually, this is what I mean by like some of like the weird screw ups of the game.
Oh, that's a nice one.
So let me see how many I have. Okay, let me refill that. I have the bolts,
Oh, that's
so
a nice one.
just checking.
That's a real beauty.
P200, yeah, we're good. So typically I just like to go back here first. In case you're wondering though, if you want to find where the rest of the gold weapons are, this is where the gold weapons are usually at. If you're wondering, later on you get to see gold weapons, and after you beat the game at least once, you get to see more of them. If you use cheats on the PS2 version, you can actually unlock like all the weapons having gold versions, like the cut versions too. Yeah, there's some weird graphical glitches here and there. But anyway, yeah, I'm very nostalgic for this game. This is, I guess you could say, one of my comfort games. If that's such a thing, this is one of my comfort games that I play when I don't know what to play. I need to relax, which I know is like an action platformer type thing with gunplay, with third-person shooter elements. Ratchet & Clank, they just stumble upon such a good formula of like going between being a mascot platformer or a mascot action platformer, whatever you want to call it, and shooter. This was something that I was hoping Shadow the Hedgehog would be more like it was going to be like Ratchet & Clank. And I love Ratchet & Clank. I mean, like, it's mostly for the gameplay. I do like the story too, don't get me wrong, and the humor is pretty good, at least in the first few games. So apparently when they were making Ratchet & Clank, they wanted something like the E10 rating, but it wasn't out at the time, and these were too violent to get the E rating. Although apparently in some countries, it got like a really low rating in terms of like age rating, and it was just like, what? How did a game like this get a low age rating? I know it's just like E10 now, but like I've seen somewhere where we got like a 3+ or something. I could be wrong on that, but that could have been like false information. But I'm just trying to figure that out. I was like, how is that a thing for this game? But yeah, I just thought like, yeah, this game. Which, of course, it took me until... Well, I think I can do it with this, too. No, I can't. It took me years later to figure out, well, I mean, looking at stuff up online, that I could do this. And there was a gold bolt in here. But yeah, so... I really liked it. Now, this game, it has its flaws, too. I mean, like, there were some things that they realized after making it that they should have added a few things, but, you know, it was their first game like this. I guess you could say it's sort of like their first game that was, I mean, it's similar to like, it's like Spyro with its platforming and stuff, but it's also like Disruptor with its shooting, except that was a first-person shooter, but this, you know, this one's third-person. But they just had a really good formula for Ratchet & Clank where they could carry it over into future games without changing it all that much. They did change it for a few games, but you know, mostly spin-offs. But yeah, so yeah, Ratchet & Clank it's like I said a few times, it's a comfort game. It's a game that I can come back to and just, you know, kind of enjoy, go through the motions, and enjoy myself. I mean, you know, more so the sequels, but in terms of the PS2 games, I do feel like despite them wanting to actually go for something like what would eventually be the E10 rating, but they couldn't because there wasn't a rating like that at the time. It did feel like when they had these games being T-rated, that they were a little more, I guess, edgy with its humor. Even though there's not really like a lot of like language or anything like that, there's like little bits and pieces here and there of, you know, language, but it's either censored or you barely hear it, or, you know, I could be using the Rhino, but, you know, I'll just turn them into giant chickens for now. Some of them. Save on ammo. I'm not sure if I have... No, I don't. I only have the PDA. So... let's see here. Yeah, Ratchet & Clank, I remember, it took my brother a few days to actually get to this game, like to actually want to play it. despite it being his first game, he, but like we really got into this game. Me and my siblings really got into this series because it's so good. Let's see here. I don't really need those boxes down there, so I think I'll skip those for now. They're kind of below the bridge. I forgot to get them, or I forgot about them, but eh. Now they start shooting at the chicken. Let's see here. Now you do still need to have bolts. Just oh wait, I can go this way. Well. Anyway, yeah, this first game, you get the weapons, and that's it. You have the weapons. You can get the gold ones later on if you have the money. But like in later games, it was like you get upgraded versions of the weapon. After you level them up in the sequel, you level them up. Yeah, in the sequel you level them up, and then in the and then like you can buy more later on, or you can buy a more upgraded version later on. Then like the third game, you can level them up pretty high, and then the fourth game they went like pretty far with leveling them up. You can, like in this game, it's upgrades some of them to the gold weapons. Hold on.
Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Oh, what are you? Mercenaries? Torturers? Assassins? I'll tell you anything. Here, take my infobot. It's all I've got left.
Sir, we're not assassins.
Hold on. Let's see what he's got.
Has this ever happened to you? Hi, I'm Captain Quark, and believe me, there's nothing worse than staring down a Blargian snagglebeast from the inside and knowing your equipment isn't functioning properly. That's why I come to Al's Robo Shack for all my electronic needs. Al has been the exclusive repair shop for my super electro gadgets since I was knee-high to a sand mouse. If Al can't fix it, it's not broke. Right, Al? You said it, pal. So if you're fighting crime, or just fighting grime, come to Al's Robo Shack in Metropolis for all your robotic repairs. Al's Robo Shack, it's Quarktastic!
Do you know what this means?
Yeah, Captain Quark is really sold out.
No, it means Captain Quark is on Metropolis. We could tell him about this invasion.
If we had a ship.
What? A ship? What? You're not going to torture me? Well, as planetary chairman, I could arrange for you to borrow our courier ship.
Cool.
You can count on us, sir.
Right. Thank you, your chairman shipliness.
Yeah, I like, even if you go to options, there's like no option for it. All these years later. All these years later. Now I realize that there are subtitles for the PS3 version of this game. I feel like such an idiot. I could. It's possible I could have done it before. I just completely forgot. But yeah, now I know that there are subtitles for the PS3 version of this game. Okay, all right. I feel like it was missing something, and obviously that's not it. Anyway, well, you didn't see it in real time. I mean, that was in real time, me figuring that out. You're just seeing this later on. Which I do plan, unless I change my mind before, you know, I do plan to really... There was a gold bolt up here, by the way. I do plan to, yeah. I do plan to, put all these together. I've got to do this real quick. Goodness, Sparkus. Goodness, buddy. He likes it when we do that. What, like, when I do that for whenever he's on his bed, just either rolling around, making noises, or if he's like messing around with his bed. But anyway, also like to do this right here. It just kind of looks like that. I know it's just supposed to be a pipe, dude. They had to have known something like the way it looks. Like it's almost looks like one with one tooth or something going. Oh, anyway. It's too bad this game. It's too bad I can't really. Well, it may be captured in 60 frames, but possibly. But I don't know if you all are. You're probably not going to see it in 60 frames unless I can figure something out. Because, unfortunately, my program, like, even though it looks like I have the option for 60 frames, I don't get to do it in 60 frames. So for whatever reason, or it doesn't upload in 60 frames to YouTube. So, unfortunately, you probably won't be. You'll be seeing it at possibly Vita, PlayStation Vita. You know, levels of yeah. PlayStation Vita frame rate version frame rate. I'll talk about that here in a minute.
Dad, blast it!
Look, plumber's crack.
What did you just say?
I said, look, the plumber's back.
All right, wise guy. Shouldn't you be on one of them escape transports?
Escape transports?
Newsflash, giant robots attacking. The escape transports are taking all the rich folks off this goddamn planet.
So why aren't you on one?
Socioeconomic disparity.
What?
He hasn't got enough bolts.
Working people have to wait for Captain Quark to save us.
Well, got anything worth a lot of bolts?
I got this thing. Shows two weirdos ditching their ship. It's got coordinates to a desert planet, too.
An infobot. Ratchet, we could use that.
Could we, though? We could.
Geronimo!
Did he just slide down a sewer pipe?
Mayday, mayday! This is the solar ship Radical. We seem to be under attack from the planet's surface.
Relax, kid. It looks like some sort of fireworks display. Probably in your honor.
Whoa! That was close! Ah!
Pipe down, I can't concentrate.
But we've been hit!
An unexpected detour. When we land, I'll see if I can scare up an exhibition for you.
We're not gonna live that long!
Kid, let's M-screen!
Eject! Eject!
Did you see that guy on the left? That was Skid McMarks.
Does he know Captain Quark?
I doubt it. He's a pro hoverboarder. Always going off about how cool he is.
Looks like he's in trouble.
I'll say. I've never seen him look so freaked out.
So yeah, that's Skid McMarks. That's oh, anyway, I love like the dry, I like how quiet this game is. Like, this game's really quiet, even when they're yelling. It's like there's no music in the well, at least in the in-engine cutscenes. But there was just something about these PS2 Ratchet Clank games that just felt very. The humor was just so good. Let's see here. Let's climb aboard, Clink. And I wish Clank could jump that high in the gameplay, in the levels when you use them. Get Sparkus. He's laying down. I think he's wanting to go out, so I'll need to let him out after after doing this. Dear Diary, today I'm. But yeah, the Vita versions of these games, they were like, okay, the frame rate goes down to like 30, possibly 20 frames per second at times. But in all honesty, you get used to it. It's the only like official way to play Ratchet and Clank on the go. Like in terms of the first 3 PS2 games, they're the only, which they work fine enough. They're not the preferred way to play it, but they're like the only official way to play the games on the go. And for being like that, it's not bad. They're not bad. You get used to the things. But yeah. Let's see here. Let's do the fitness course first. Hold on. Well, before we do that, folks, I will be right back. All right, we're back. So we'll check out the goodies at some point. We'll watch this cutscene first.
Welcome to the Captain Quark Fitness Course. If you're strong enough, fast enough, and clever enough to beat my fitness challenge, you will receive a reward from my head trainer. Simply make your way to the third island to complete the course. Good luck. Quark Enterprises is not responsible for sprains, broken bones, snapped tendons, bruised egos, or accidental death incurred while taking the challenge.
Excuse me, Captain, but we have more pressing issues. We urgently need your assistance.
Clank?
Yes?
Do you notice anything unusual about Captain Quark?
Well, I find the fact that he has a spring where his leg should be to be quite puzzling.
And why do you think that is?
Possibly an injury incurred while battling evil?
This isn't the real Captain Quark, you numbskull. It's a robot.
Oh.
He's got more to say when you talk to him again.
That's right, fitness fans. Just make it to the third island to claim your reward. And don't forget to tune in this week as I, Captain Quark, appear in person to present the grand prize for the Hoverboard Championship held in Blackwater City.
And he has like one more thing to say.
Yes, you too can be as fit and good-looking as your hero, Captain Quark. Well, maybe not as good-looking. Go ahead and take the challenge to see if you can claim the reward.
And I think that's all.
That's right, fitness
okay,
fans.
yeah. And then you can do this. And I think you get a trophy for it, or like a skill point too. Anyway, yeah. So the Vita version of the trilogy. Again, you get used to them. It's just that if there ends up being a better way in the future, that like can give you the better experience, like how you get on PS2 or PS3, I would say go for those. And I'll be right back again, folks. And we're back. Let's see here. So anyway, yeah, Vita, all that stuff, Vita versions. I do have really good memories with the Vita overall. I have like, you know, like at the time, it really was just the real like console on the go experience before the Switch came out. And I mean, I didn't have like perfect memories of it, but there's just good memories with that. There's good memories of the PSP. I still have a PSP. Exactly, Sylvester. That's what I'm saying, Sylvester. But anyway, I don't know why I'm exploring so much when I've got everything I need. Oh gosh. Exactly. What is it? Yeah. Let's see. So yeah, we basically had a lot of the classic PlayStation mascots from back in the day. We grew up with those. We grew up with, you know, like I said, these. We grew up with Sly Cooper, Jak and Daxter. We also grew up with Crash Bandicoot, Spyro, and some other PlayStation mascots that either didn't come over the PS2 or they didn't go far beyond the PS2 or PS3. And now we're talking to Helga.
Listen up, you loudballs! That was the most pathetic display I have ever seen on that obstacle course!
What do you mean?
We finished the circuit, ma'am.
Oh yeah, but it is weak. Weak! When I was competing, I would devour courses like that for breakfast!
Bet that's not all.
If it were up to me, you would drill for the rest of the day! But somehow you managed to impress that fool Captain Quark.
Captain Quark knows about us?
He certainly does. And worst of all, he wants me to give you a prize for that ridiculous performance.
Cool, what is it?
I'm supposed to give you a swing shot, so you can sway to and fro like little insects.
All right, let's see it.
Not so fast. Today, the two of you disgraced my obstacle course, so I am going to make you pay.
But that prize is ours from the captain. That's not fair.
Too bad. Life's not fair.
Alright, we'll pay for it.
Sweet. I bet Captain Quark uses stuff like this all the time.
Ha! Real men can swing without silly toys like that. The two of you make me sick.
Like just like waves at her. It's like, man, back in the day they could make fat jokes. Nowadays it's just like you have to be like something like Family Guy to be able to make those fat jokes. Isn't that right, Sylvester? Or you just not care. But hey, I mean, I'm not exactly lightweight myself. I am a bit overweight. I guess I'm fat. I guess you could say I'm fat. I'm not like I'm overweight for someone my size, or for someone my height and stuff. There you go, Sylvester. If I was like 6 or 7 foot, I probably wouldn't be overweight, but I'm close to 6 foot, but I'm like 5. Somewhere between 5'8" and 5'10". I can never really remember exactly how tall I am. But yeah. For someone my height, I am overweight. Not extremely, but I am. And my thing, just to get a little, my thing is, I only feel bad for the fat people that, like, just absolutely can't help it. They just, like, someone who's overweight because it's honestly really hard. They have some kind of medical thing going on, and they just got big, or they can't help but, like, become big, So that's kind of my thing. It's my moral thing for this, playthrough of Ratchet and Clank. Okay, it's like half inverted. Let me see if I can change that. Wait, hold on. Up. Up is down. I don't know. Anyway. Kinda... Let me see what happens. Okay. There we go. For some reason, reversed is like correct. Like the correct way you should do it. Inverted controls are for serial killers. No. Serial killers and pilots. I got that from Oni Plays. Should just use this weapon for the most part. But yeah, like I said, I only feel bad for the fat people that actually just can't help it. I do not feel bad for those who get that way. Like, I do not want people to feel bad for me because I am fatter because I eat a lot and don't get enough exercise. Which I need to. So, if anyone wants to insult me, I very much deserve it. I mean, like I said, there's kind of different situations, but I feel like we've gotten a little too, comfortable, or a little too, like, apologetic for certain types of people that really, really don't need it.
Ratchet,
anyway.
That's the man we saw on the infobot. Remember? He knows Captain Quark.
Hey, you're that robot guy, right?
No, actually, I build robots. I myself am not a robot guy, per se.
Nerd.
I like him.
So, now that we've cleared that up, what can I do for you?
Well, we saw your infobot announcement. You were with Captain Quark. We're trying to find Captain Quark. We thought you could help us.
Your logic is commendable. However, I haven't seen Captain Quark since we shot that commercial. Say, do you run on standard XP18 sister boards?
Version 7.66.
Back at ya. I may be able to help you out after all. How does a helipack upgrade sound?
Upgrade?
Natch. Since he's a 766, I could have the little guy up and flying in no time. Of course, I'll just need my fee for service.
And here we go.
Okay, this won't hurt a bit.
Hey, wait. Ratchet, am I cool now?
Yeah, you the man, Clank.
You're welcome.
like how he's like, you know, how he's like, you can see a lot of the lines, and you know, you can see his tongue was like not all there. Little graphical glitches, but you know, it is what it is. It's still a perfectly playable version of the game. Don't let people act like it's the worst thing that ever could happen, and don't let people tell you that this is the worst thing that could happen in humankind. Yeah, mankind is just like... It's not that bad. It's not good, but the game itself is still perfectly playable. And the cutscenes are mostly, you know, perfectly watchable. So yeah. Yeah, don't let people act on the internet tell you that, like, otherwise. Don't let them tell you that, like, oh, this is terrible, don't play this version. In all honesty, though, this version actually runs better than some versions of, this version honestly runs better than, some parts of, like, the PS2 version. Like, this one has its problems graphically, but, like, sometimes when the action gets a little too intense on the PS2, like when I went back through and played the PS2 version of this game, I was like, wow, there's a lot of problems with it, or a lot of like moments where it just would slow down. Maybe it's more so in the sequels, but like this game runs at it either runs at 60 FPS or at least 50 FPS. I don't know for sure. I can't really tell that much. They're almost the same, but I'm sure if like you compare it side by side, you can see something. But anyway, yeah. If you go back here, there's like a gold bolt and all that stuff. You got a bunch of dogs to deal with. Let's see here. But yeah, it's just it's a whatever the case is, it runs pretty smoothly. And this version actually runs a little bit smoother than the PS2 version in those certain parts. We just have the trade-off is the graphical issues. But apparently, it's a miracle. It's sort of a miracle that we even got this running as good as it does at all, because supposedly there's like something to the the game that's like where it's like when it was made for the PS2, they were using some of the parts that, or using something from like the PS1 part of the PS2, like where it could run PS1 games. It's something about that, and that's why this game is so complex to... I guess it's so complex to port all that much. So I think what they should probably do sometime, and like that's probably why we haven't really seen a PS4 port of this game. But what I think they should probably do is, if it's worth their time and resources and money, which I feel like it could be, but it'd be whether or not Sony would feel like it, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it would be the case or not, but I think that what they should do is they should have like ground up remakes of these. Not like, okay, not full on remakes, but like faithful remakes that like kind of in between remaster and remake. Probably what they did for like the PS3 and PS4 versions of the Kingdom Hearts games, basically. Because they apparently lost the code, and what they did was they kind of like... The reason it's basically the same thing is because they just used, like, you know, they kind of made it from the ground up, but they copied, I guess you could say. They didn't really port those games. Those are ground up remakes. Or remaster, whatever you want to say. So I think they should do that for these games. And, oh shoot. I feel like if they can, they should do that for these games for like the PS5 or you know, or PS4, so it could also work on PS5. That was quite a battle there, wasn't it? I would love to, but yeah, I would love to see that. I would love to see Ratchet, like these games come over to more modern platforms, and not just having them stream the PS3 versions. Surprisingly, though, I was playing this, and on the PS5, I was actually streaming it, and surprisingly, with my internet, it ran fine enough. Like it didn't run bad. It was surprisingly, it worked.
Dispense with the pleasantries, Lieutenant. My sources tell me you're behind schedule. You must prepare this planet to be harvested for our new world.
Yes, sir. As you can see, everything is moving along as planned.
I'm counting on you, Lieutenant. And as your former commander can tell you, I don't take disappointment well.
Yes, sir. I won't fail.
Drek is destroying yet another planet.
Yeah, but if that's the kind of help he's getting, I don't think we have anything to worry about.
You should not underestimate Chairman Drek. He is quite dangerous. We must find Captain Quark.
Look, that lieutenant doesn't seem so tough. Let's take him out ourselves.
Perhaps we can persuade the lieutenant to tell us where Drek is.
Now you're talking.
Let's see. So, yeah, I kind of take that time to check my messages, check some notifications and all that. Let's see here. You know, some people, well, yeah, streaming this was actually not too bad on the PS3 or on the PS5. It was weird. Maybe that's why Sony's charging more. If that's the case, I still wouldn't really want to pay it, but I still won't want to pay for the increased internet price now, because it's like $80 for the lowest to be able to play online. But if that's the case, if it's the case where online actually works better, even for people with not the best online, then maybe it's worth it in some regards. Being able to play online is already a bit much. I mean, I know it's $60. I know for the standard for like Xbox is $60 a year. It used to be $50, but that's still quite a bit of money to just pour out into that. Assuming if you use it, it's definitely worth it. If you play online a lot, it's definitely worth it. But if you don't play online a lot, it feels like it's a bit much even for the year. Unless you make a ton of money or something. So yeah, that's if that's the case, that's pretty cool. I had a few hiccups here and there. I'm using hiccups currently as a way of describing this stuff. Yeah. This game ran well enough on the PS5 when I was streaming it. I thought it was going to run like crap, even for like a lower type of game. I mean, now it was a PS2 game ported to the PS3. That was the version that was on there, so, but even still. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, I see now. But yeah. It was pretty cool. Skid McMarks.
It's him, Skid McMarks.
That man from the infobot.
In the flesh, little dude. You guys get a load of that epic space battle I was in?
We saw you, screaming for help.
That was like a war cry. My agent and I got ambushed on the way to hoverboard practice.
Did he survive the crash, sir?
He's okay. But I've had a little trouble getting back to my ship due to my sprained ankle.
Oh, come on.
If you can take out all the sand sharks, I just might have a spare hoverboard for you.
We'd love to help you, Mr. McMarks, but Ratchet and I need to find Captain...
One of your boards? I've always wanted a decent hoverboard. Well, alright. You just keep that foot elevated.
Showed a lot of his teeth there. Ratchet did. Anyway, so yeah, what I'm trying to say here. So, well, if I can, I know I was talking about the streaming. I was talking about streaming the Ratchet Clank, it running pretty well. And again, I mean, it was just a PS2 game ported to the PS3, with that version being the version you can play on there, but still, I was still a little surprised. I'm still a little surprised that I didn't run into any major issues of, like, you know, wanting of it, like, not running very well. And here's the thing, though. I still want that to just be an option to be able to stream games. Not be the standard. Don't let that be the standard to stream games. Let that be the option to stream games. Like, never... I will never want games, which we're probably headed for that at some point, but I never want that to be the standard, to be to stream games and play games online, which we're already kind of going towards that standard. By the way, a gold ball was right here, but there's also ammo, so I'll just get that. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, all these will be in one video. Again, unless I decide to change my mind in the future, all these will be in one video. All this, so like I'm assuming this is like the beginning parts of it. I don't know exactly how long it's going to take me to beat this game, considering I am playing it with, you know, a save file that has like everything, you know, has like everything done, all the missions done. Where is that last sand shark? Is it up here? Let's see here. Let's see it. Sand shark, Sandy. Okay, you know what? Oh, here we go. A brand new Z3. Yeah.
Here, man. Catch.
A brand new Z3000. You can't even buy these.
Well, I got a bail. Catch you dudes at the hoverboard races.
Look here. Yeah, maybe, you know, that could be the thing I just thought about. That could be the thing that I could do for this channel, for you know, playing through on this channel, other than putting all the videos, all the sessions together, possibly, is that I could play Ratchet Clank, the Ratchet Clank games after, like, beating them once or after getting everything, just to kind of show, you know, how, you know, you can play the game. You can still play the game even without the, you know. Let's see here. Yeah, the Devastator is very devastating to enemies. Let me see here. Collect all that. Now, I'm sure it's going to be a pain, or it's going to be a very slow process. Okay, so it does slow down a little bit in this version. I think there's like more of those in when you actually play it on the PS2. So there are like more moments where you're having to do all that. By the way, you'll see what weapon I use. I'm sure you know. It's the Rhino. I use the Rhino whenever I face bosses, or if there's a lot of enemies at once. You do have to be careful about how many blasts you do at once in like certain levels, because I think it can crash. This game, at least this version of the game, has crashed before when there's a lot going on at the same time. So it's, you know. Let's see. Got that going. I mean, like, we're already almost an hour in this game, and I'm just on planet 3. I mean, you know, the third planet I have visited. There is a trophy / skill point you get for, I think, for doing at least this room or this whole well, there's an exception for some, but like, for doing at least, I think it may be just this room with, without touching the ground, which it is possible. I've done it, so, sweet. No, I can't remember. Alright or something.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, that's what it was. Trespasser. Now I can trespass. Bless me. Of course, if you hover down there, okay, it wasn't as far as I thought, but if you hover down here, if you come down here, there is a gold bolt. I'm not gonna point out like every single location. I'll just point out the ones I just remember for sure. You know, I feel like this is actually my I may have pointed this out maybe in my playthrough years ago, but I feel like that was actually my favorite of like the trespass, you know, those types. I feel like that's my favorite unlocking thing out of any of the Ratchet Clank games that has them, because I don't know, like I think I know what it is. It's still a puzzle, but it's like you're not timed on it. Now, Ratchet Clank PS4 had a very similar thing. Obviously, it was supposed to be a reimagining of this game. But Ratchet Clank, but like it's what am I trying to say here? There is a little more to the PS4 versions, but the this is my this original one is my favorite because it just feels like it's yeah, it takes some skill, but like there's no timer. It doesn't get, like, the timer just makes things annoying in the other versions. Or like, you know, if there's not a straight up timer, there's like something moving around where like you have to do it before it hits something, you know, it's essentially a timer, just without a clock of some kind. Like I said, it can be very tempting to get all the bolts, even if you don't need them. So yeah, I like the I like this one's better because simply because you don't have a timer. I don't know how I'd feel about the other ones if they didn't have timers, but yeah, I like this one. Now that I think about it, though, I'm trying to remember. Okay, there are puzzles, at least in the first PS3 Ratchet Clank. I don't think there are in the others, unless I just haven't paid attention. Let's see. By the way, yeah, you can use those as stairs and get over there. But I mean, you know, if you're skilled enough, you can get it that way. There we go. I didn't actually need to do that. I could have just done that, but you know, it is what it is. Up there, a gold bolt or something, or some more bolts, and probably won't come back here unless I just want to watch the cutscene. Which we can actually do that if we want to.
No signal whatsoever. This downtime is killing me.
Do you need medical attention, sir?
Don't be so literal, son. The problem is I'm stranded on this backwater planet and my star client is nowhere to be found.
Hey, we saw you on that infobot. You're Skid's agent.
Was Skid's agent. Haven't seen him since our ship crashed. And an agent without a client is like a flea without a dog. Say, you look like an athletic kid. If you can bring back the championship prize from the hoverboard races in Blackwater City, I'll make you my next star.
We have no time for trivial matters, sir.
I could be the next Skid McMarks.
Now then, why don't we go ahead and watch that cutscene just because. See, when you're on a planet, you can do this.
Fantastic! You got it! Great work, kid.
So, are you gonna represent me?
You bet, kid. And as a signing bonus, I've got this.
Cool helmet.
That is a sonic summoner. It is used to attract sand mice.
Right, and it's all yours. Well, I'm off to finalize the paperwork. I'll have my people call your people.
Do you have people?
Was that a hint at the future games? And I think let's see, sand mouse thing might be here. Let's see here. Is this it?
Greetings, Supreme.
No. Let's see if it's here somewhere. No, I don't think it's the sand mouse thing is here. Oh well. Sonic Summoner. No, I don't see it. Okay, so these must just be for, whatever. It's all good. Basically, it kind of shows off the sand mouse thing. Well, anyway, I can keep playing for a little while longer. I'll just think about maybe when I get to my next ship, I'll quit for the day. Possibly. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Now let's go to Eudora, I guess. I don't know how you pronounce that. I didn't pay attention to what they said, if they said it. So apparently, there's a point in the game where I will wait until after they're done here.
Yes, quite lovely. That should just about do it. Commander, we are finished with this world. Commence towing our planet to its next destination. Lieutenant!
Yes, sir.
You have fulfilled your tree quota. Barely.
We are ready to return to base.
Not so fast, Lieutenant. Just because we don't need any more trees doesn't mean they should have them. Destroy everything.
Isn't this just what capitalism does, huh? Oy. Now, I don't want to get too far into it, but, you know, I have my opinions on stuff. But anyway. Let's see here. How many missions I'll do, you know, coming back to stuff, like, I don't know. We'll see. Like, the ones that aren't really important, I may just, you know, I may just leave be, but... Like, I don't have to do the suck cannon thing. I don't know. I'll see. May save some of these for later on, if I just decide to do kind of an encore thing. I don't know why I'm coming back there. I'm good on ammo. But I have my trespasser, so I can get to that. I'm mainly gonna do the ones that are required, for the most part. No, wait, I need to do this, then that, then that. There we go. And of course, you can't really do this place with, well, you wouldn't really get the infobot without dealing through the owls, yeah, Robo Shack. first. Let me see here. But yeah, there's a reason this series is one of my most favorite. This is one of my most favorite video game series. Because they're just so good. Okay, there are certain games that I really can't binge all that much straight through. I can't really play a lot of. I've learned with like Mega Man, there are certain series that I get so burnt out of if I try to play all the games straight through. Not like in one day or a couple of days or anything like that. I'm talking like whenever you're just playing a game and you play the one right after or the ones right after. I don't know. I can't really do it with a lot of games. These are one exception. I can at least play through all the PS2 games straight through and not feel burnt out of Ratchet Clank all that much. But anyway, at first, I remember years ago, I thought he was like T-posing whenever, I didn't pay attention that he was moving his arms at first. This.
You sure showed him.
I suppose I did.
Is your current occupation leaving a rotten taste in your mouth? Then you need to know about BTS, Blog Tactical Research Station. Hi, I'm Supreme Executive Chairman Drek, and we here at BTS are seeking motivated individuals to fill positions in these exciting careers. Grind boot tester, warhead assembly technician, mutant animal husbandry, robot repairman, suck cannon test dummy, and administrative assistant. So call BTS. Build our weapons while you build your future.
I'm calling BTS to do.
Alright.
Now we're talking. Did you see all the cool gadgets they're making? Let's go get some.
No, we must continue our search for Captain Quark.
You're absolutely right.
I am?
Sure. We need to find Quark. Although when we find him, wouldn't it be nice to be able to tell him where Chairman Drek is?
I suppose.
Well, we go to the space station and talk to the scientists. They work for Drek, so they're bound to know where he is.
I am unsure about your logic.
You think too much. Come on, let's go.
There was something about, like, people complain. Apparently some critics and stuff were complaining about Ratchet's personality in this game. Whenever he just shifts over to being, like, a jerk and stuff. When he gets mad at Captain Quark, or Quark as he says. But I'm just like, I don't know, his character grows in this game. And it's just part of growing, his character growing. His character development. That's just part of it. Like, there were some people that say, oh my gosh, the game was almost ruined because that never really bothered me. It never bothered me that he was like that. Like, well, I think part of it was, eventually I knew he was gonna be the, was he being a jerk? Sure. But, I just feel like people were kind of overreacting to it. Because unless he, like, didn't change in the game, well, first of all, when I was a kid, I would just watch the colorful cutscenes and not really think much about it, about the story or about all that. I just kind of watched them and enjoyed the gameplay. So I never really was bothered by that. I mean, he eventually grew, and he's a much better character in the games afterwards. He still gets kind of cocky in some points, but let me see here. Let me go ahead and get the Clank gameplay out of the way. The Clank gameplay is, I'm not the biggest fan of these. It's mostly because of how slow he can go. How slow can you go? How slow can you go? They say like a lot of Ratchet Clank music isn't all that memorable. I feel like in this game it's a little more memorable. And some of the other ones. I understand that the music was supposed to be more atmospheric and stuff, which is supposed to kind of match with, like, you know, what you're, you know, the area, what you're doing and all that, you know. But yeah, this is the first time you get to use Clank in the game. Again, there will be some side paths I will go on just because. But Clank, he's not exactly the best character to use in the series because he has this problem of like going really slow, which I understand it. He's a little robot, it's supposed to be like that, and it's not like these levels are huge, but you know, or these sections. Like I remember that stuff, part of the music, and you know, some of the music is like I don't remember until I start to hear it. I'm like, oh, I know how it's gonna go. But you know, it is what it is. Let's see here. Let's climb up here. It's very tight through here. Yeah, there was a certain tone to a lot of PS2 games when they, like, at least the launch ones. Forgot I could use the D-pad here. Forgot I could use the D-pad in this game. Let's see here. And then you grab these guys. I guess it's also part of it is you have to watch out for these guys. You need them to be there. And in this game, they spawn back from where they first came. So if you're far away somewhere, you have to go all the way back and get them, and you know. Alright, there we go. Sometimes they get killed and sometimes they don't. Just kind of varies, it seems like. But anyway. All the way they move around. Now then. Let's grab this. This is where you hear his laugh. So it's like someone who first plays that, they might get the wrong impression, like, oh shoot, he's gonna be evil, isn't he? But some of the actions, the way they do things is like, you know, I know that's probably a 2D image. Still looks pretty cool though. Possibly a 2D image. It's just like, I don't know. Let's see. Now, as for if I will ever play Jak and Daxter or Ratchet Clank, Jak and Daxter or Sly Cooper on this channel, maybe. That's just a maybe. Jak 2 really pisses me off, so I don't know.
So you are.
And I found this.
Hey, cool. It's a, what is it?
A hydro displacer.
Great. I always wanted one of those, I guess.
But anyway, I think that, so let me go ahead and do this too. I'm gonna go ahead and board that ship and blow it up. But, yeah, I don't, let's see here. I don't know about Jak and Daxter because, boy howdy do I really get mad at Jak 2. Like, Jak 2, like, so many parts that are just unnecessarily difficult. The checkpoints are awful. or I guess they feel more awful because like of how much you have to do, and it's just I don't like it. Okay, I like Jak 2 for the most part. There's just so many missions that make me not want to replay it all that much. The only reason I really replay it all that much now is, I mean, partially because I like the story, but it's also because it would just feel weird to just play Jak 1 and then go all the way to, and then just go to Jak 3. Something about that just kind of bothers me. The only one I really skip is Jak X because that one is even more difficult, and I'm like, no, I'm not doing this. I'm not dealing with this. I can at least deal with some of Jak 2 sometimes, but not, you know, just not all the time. I remember, like, when you don't buy all the weapons, like, those guys are really difficult to get past, or they take a while to get past. And now we will press the big red shiny button.
Thank you for selecting our automated self-destruct feature. Vessel annihilation sequence initiated. Please remove all personal belongings.
But and I get, honestly, it feels like the reviews, the more recent reviews for Jak 3 have been like, they either consider it the weakest in the trilogy now, or they consider it like weaker than Jak 2. And I'm just thinking like, that is just straight up false information right there. Jak 3 is definitely, I mean, yeah, opinions, blah blah blah, but that is just, Jak 3 is definitely the best in the Jak and Daxter trilogy, the original. Or it was really the best game in the franchise.
This is Darla Gratch reporting live from Blackwater City. We've just learned that Captain Quark will be presenting the grand prize at the Intergalactic Hoverboard Championship, which will be held here over the next few days. In related news, this planet has recently been suffering from an infestation of strange amoeboid creatures. The city's administration has assured this reporter that every step has been taken to eradicate these nuisances. Darla Gratch, Channel 2 News.
Did you see that?
Yes, I hope that poor woman is all right.
She's fine, I think. I was talking about the hoverboard races.
And then there's something later on where it's like, there's something like, oh yeah, I need to go that way. There's something later on, like it's a little joke thing, and not really canon, but like, just like she's in love with it. It's just something like he ate her and now she's in love or something like that. And boy howdy, a lot of people will just consider that vor these days, like straight up. And of course, seems to be fine when it's a guy eating the someone. It's a guy character, but when it's a girl character, oh, you're in the vor. You're nasty. You're a fetish. That's your fetish. But I'm just like, so it's okay for like SpongeBob and all that stuff. So it's okay for SpongeBob, Fairly Odd Parents, a lot of cartoons from the 90s that have like straight up, like there's a joke picture. It's just like, has the Drake thing where he's like, putting his hand up to like, even the slightest mention of the girl eating the characters, but then like like talking about 99% of animators, but and it said straight up being vored by a guy character, and saying, yeah, that's what we want. Like, hold on, there we go. And what I shall do now is this. Because those are the, those were like those toads or frogs or whatever they were in there. Toad frogs. Anyway. Yeah, I've experienced that, where I make jokes about stuff like that. About the being eaten thing. But like, First of all, people don't really freak out about it until they learned about what Vor is. It became a lot more popular on the internet. You know, when more and more people got on the internet, people were like, "Oh, that's Vor," about like anything. I don't know. I feel like when these animators do stuff like that, well, I mean, I don't know about Hollywood these days, but the more I learn, the more I question if it's legitimate. But anyway, I just feel like a lot of people, like when these cartoonists, whenever they make those, like they're not making them. I feel like a lot of the times they're not making them for like fetish reasons. They're just like, it might be funny to them to just have characters get eaten by, you know, other characters. It's weird, yeah, but you know. It's just feels like some double standard stuff going on there. Like, so there's people I joked around with it about, and they're like, they understand that I'm just joking. And then of course it just goes right after the chicken. But you know, people just kind of just like just say, well, it might depend on what kind of person you are. It's just like, oh, you like this, that means you're into this, or, you know. But yeah. I've had experiences of people saying, is that a fetish? Are you into this stuff? When I'm just like, I just have a weird sense of humor, guys. Are you not allowed to have a strange sense of humor? You know. Thankfully, that I do have friends and that understand my humor. That I'm making jokes and not like, oh my gosh, it's hot, you know. Oh yeah, I need some more ammo. Take care of those chickens. Oh.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
I haven't moved my leg in a little while, and now it kind of, not hurt, but like it just feels weird to move. Maybe it is a little bit of pain, I don't know. Weird kind of pain. But anyway. So yeah, Ratchet & Clank, it's a fun series. Conclusion. Oh yeah, so yesterday, as of this recording, this part of the recording, this part of the video, I played a lot of Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled, and yes, there was a gold vault here, and there's also the little sand mouse. I think there was a gold vault here. Anyway, so I was playing a lot of Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled because there's just a lot. A lot. I'm still trying to unlock. I could have gone that way, yes, but I just wanted to kill these guys first. There's a lot I was trying to unlock, and so I just, you know, I unlocked a few of them. Took me a little while. Tried to get them without paying microtransactions. I am guilty of actually paying a little bit of microtransactions for that game. To get, like, I so desperately wanted to finish getting all the carts. I was able to get every single cart. The only one I don't have is the one that's like, I don't even know if I'm going to try to unlock it, where you have to like beat a certain time or do something like that. But yeah, I just decided, you know, I was desperate. Got a little desperate at one point, and I just decided, yep, I'm gonna do that. Now, this was a mini boss. I didn't really feel like doing this, but I'll just do it anyway. The thing about Rhino ammo is that you have to buy it. You can't like get any kind of ammo. You can't get it like out in the field. You have to buy it. This is where I get my grind boots.
thought I was a goner this time. Some nano-wit in genetics must have left the cages open again.
You could come down now.
Honestly, a gadget engineer deserves a bit more respect, if you ask me.
So, you are an inventor.
Gadget engineer. I create revolutionary devices for Executive Chairman Drek. For instance, Viola. My soon-to-be patented grind boots. Look, I need to get out of here so I can find a new job. How about I sell you these? At cost.
Sell? After we just saved your scrawny butt?
All right. I'll give you the employee discount too.
I won't try to do that too much with the chickens and all that. That's just funny to do that sometimes. Alright.
Well, thanks. I'm gonna get out of here while I still can.
Grind boots. But yeah, let's see here. I don't know what'll happen. Like, I'm curious to see what happens if you try doing this. Okay. Just fall through the thing then. Alright. Obviously, you know, you can't really get off of it now until you've reached the end. So it's not possible to really die. And I think my brother still has his poster, and I still have my poster from getting the PS2 version of the first game. Where, you know, I think it also had controls on it. It didn't really have a real manual, but like it also came with a poster of like Ratchet grinding on there. It was a really cool thing to get. I remember when we used to get that stuff more, and you know, back in the day when big gaming corporations were not nearly as greedy.
I got some great bargains for you today.
Like they were definitely not. There was some crunching going on, and that's a problem. But you know, I just feel like it was a yeah. Just felt like kind of a problem with you know. It just feels like a problem today where it seems like they're really greedy or they're really cheap or something. See, here's my thing. People are so against capitalism. I'm not going to get too far into it. I'm not against capitalism. It's nowhere near being a perfect thing, but I'm not against it. A lot of people just completely there's a lot of people today that really misunderstand what capitalism actually is. And there's also a lot that like act like they care about people, but really they just want to get free, or they think that like if they have like socialism, they'll have free stuff. But in any case, I think the thing I'm more against is like, I'm not really against big corporations. I just hate a lot of like what big corporations do. Like when a company is really big, they're less likely to listen to your complaints, unless they're gonna lose their money. They're less likely to listen to feedback. Heck, seems like these days they just don't listen to feedback all that much anyway. Like, it has to really hurt them in the wallet for them to change certain things. And by the way, you can get an infinite amount of bolts here. I think it's like right here. Or maybe you have to like unlock the hoverboard thing first. Or something like... Yeah, right here. So for a long time, I remember looking it up. I remember looking up a way to do it, and you had to kind of wait until you got certain things to actually pull off having, you know, infinite bolts come to you. Well, now, like, I used to do it that way, the way where you like glitch your way onto the track, which is a little risky sometimes. And I would keep it on. Sometimes I keep it on all night and just like gather all the bolts I need. Well, in this game, or I learned later on that you can just come right here And then you can get stuff a lot sooner, like even sooner than that. Because trust me, getting a bunch of bolts in this game, as many as you need to get everything, will take you a while if you do it normally. So you, more than likely, your first normal playthrough, you will not get the Rhino unless you know about this. But anyway, I wanted to show that off. So if you, in case you want to know, yes, you can do that. That is a thing you can do. But anyway. This is like, I think this is like the only Ratchet Clank game where you have to, where you can't breathe at first underwater until you get the mask later on. I believe this is the only one that's like that. All the other games you already have the mask to be able to breathe underwater. But also there's not really a whole lot of underwater sections in future games. I think this one has the most amount of them, as far as I can remember. I mean, there are sections in later games that where you go underwater, but you know. We'll just have that ready. Now you could sort of call this a timer simply because it's, you know, you have to get out of here before the water rises too much. And there is something you can get when you come back here, which of course I already have. It's a gold bolt. Here are the amoeboids, which they do return. So in Ratchet & Clank, Up Your Arsenal, the third game, there's a lot of you come back to the Solana Galaxy, which is what the galaxy we're in right now. Because in the second game you leave the Solana Galaxy, but in this, but like in the third game you come back, so you see a lot of familiar things. You go back to familiar planets, and you know that aren't in the second game. But anyway, so in this game you are, or I mean in the third game, yeah, you come back to. Oh boy! Oh no! Please reach it! Please reach it! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Oh, anyway. But yeah, these days it feels like these big gaming corporations are just like, you know. By the way, I should have done the other thing first, because, all right. So what I'm going to do, I feel like what I need to do is. By the way, these guys can't hurt. Now they can still hit you and hurt you, but like they can't hurt you with like their chemicals. If you have the O2 mask later on, and come back here. So I'm gonna do this.
Hey! Press conference is over. Captain Quark don't want no more reporters bugging him in his trailer.
Oh, you see, my friend and I need to speak to the captain about a matter of galactic security.
You mean you and your walking camera? You paparazzi make me sick. Now beat it.
But sir, I'm sure the Captain Quark will understand once we...
Now, save it. I know how it works. You convince me to let you in, you snap a picture of the captain in his underpants, then you sell a picture to the info tabloid for $1 million votes.
You've got it all wrong.
Meanwhile, I'm stuck here making 6 volts an hour, and I have to listen to a lecture from that cheapskate Quark. So you don't get in unless I get a kickback. In advance.
No, I will pay him. I have the bolts right now, but just for story reasons, just so it'll make more sense later, I shall do the hoverboard races first. I don't think I have to though. I don't think it's a requirement. I think that's only for getting the Sonic Summoner thing. But I just want to do it just for story reasons. I think you don't have to do it. Yeah. Hoverboard race. I think technically the only one I mean, it's for completionist's sake. I think the only one you really have to do is the second race. Let's see here. Which that can be a little irritating. I think it's more irritating to try and get all the skill points and stuff, where you have to do tricks and all that. Let's see here. But yeah, there was a certain edginess to the original Ratchet and Clanks that when they were T-rated that you just don't get in some of the future games. You sort of get it in Ratchet and Clank, the Tools of Destruction. Well, I mean, it's Ratchet and Clank Future Tools of Destruction, you know, whatever. The first PS3 Ratchet and Clank game, you kind of have it there. That was almost like so like, Up Your Arsenal and Deadlocked were kind of the transitioning period from the kind of humor you got in the first couple of games, in the first few games, to what you get in the later games, when they felt more like they were trying to be more family friendly. Where like Up Your Arsenal and Deadlocked are, like I said, the transitional things. They still have that humor, but they don't have it like, they're just a little less than in these games. And then once you reach Tools of Destruction, that's when it's like the last of the transitional period from having the type of humor that's in these games to the family-friendly, you know, E10 rated, yeah. And you know, these are E10 rated. These re-releases are. I mean, when they came out, again, they came out on PS2 at the T rating only because there was nothing like the, you know. And of course, this is where you meet the guy who sells you the Rhino. Just kind of a random planet to sell it. I don't know if it's supposed to be like it's hinted that he may or may not have stolen it. And on this, and like, this is like a city type area, you know, almost like a drug dealer type thing. But anyway. So yeah, now there's still a little bit of edge to the Ratchet and Clank games that like you don't find in other, you know, because like while these used to be T-rated, they still, you know, it's while they're E10 now, they still have a little bit of that, you know. I mean, you are killing a lot of enemies that aren't just robots. Even in the E10 rated stuff, you're still killing like creatures and all that. So, let's see here. But yeah, these games did have a lot of crunch, by the way, whenever they were coming out. This had a lot of you know, you look back at it, it's just like, we're really glad about the games we got. We're just sorry that you had to go through all this crunch time to get it. I just hope whenever these developers come out with some of these claims that they're being serious, they're not like just trying to get attention. I feel like, you know, since like the Me Too movement and all that, for every one that's real, you get a ton that's either exaggerated, people overreacting, or just, or they're just straight up lying to get attention. So it's just kind of hard for me to believe every story of like accusations of certain things. But in terms of crunch, I do feel kind of bad for the people. If they know that can happen and they still take the job, that is sort of on them. They still shouldn't crunch them. But I don't know. There are some cases of people complaining about their jobs where I can't feel bad for them as much in certain situations. But anyway. So, Ratchet the Lombax. I don't remember if they said Lombax. I don't even know if they say Lombax in this game, other than if you look it up in the games, like credits and stuff, or character bios. And I don't even know. Yeah, I don't know if they actually even mention outside of that Ratchet being a Lombax. That's what he is. But boy, in the later games, you sure hear it a lot. Like, it's hard not to hear Lombax in the PS3 games onward. You just do not. Like, because they play it plays a bigger role in the, like, Ratchet's past. You don't actually see another live Lombax until Ratchet and Clank. Crack in Time, where you meet Alistair. I think his name is Alistair. I could be wrong on that. Maybe thinking of another character, but you meet him. But and he talks about, you know, being good friends with Ratchet's dad. But I just think that, like, boy, they definitely say Lombax so much in the games afterwards. Well, like I said, these games are good. The gameplay has almost always been good in almost every single Ratchet and Clank game.
Welcome to the HoverCon Intergalactic Hoverboard Competition. Captain Quark's giving away a brand new Platinum Zoomerator to the winner of this competition.
A Platinum Zoomerator. Perhaps that will be the proof of your accomplishments that Skid's agent requires.
Wait, do you guys mean Skid McMarks?
Yeah, Skid couldn't make it, so we're here to, you know, fill in for him.
Guess we'll see about that.
Hold on just a minute. Sorry, I'm just texting someone back real quick. Anyway. Yes, I know about the cheat. Let's just go ahead and do this. Oh, we're gonna make her boobs bigger. I'm sure the developers have no idea how intentional that was, but it feels like it might be a little bit intentional. Gosh, I remember. I can remember. There's this video of this guy who's I don't know if he's trying to parody Did You Know Gaming, but he was trying to do his own version of it, and you can tell by the mic quality. Yes, her boobs are bigger because I was doing that, but like someone was saying like, did you know that in the original Ratchet and Clank, it's like, did you know that in the original Ratchet and Clank, if you jump side to side, you can make this woman's boobs bigger? Or something like that, you know, just... so yeah. These are slightly difficult. They're kind of annoying in some ways. Especially when that happens. Let me try that again. And sometimes the music doesn't always translate, so you'll hear the regular planet music. We're just racing a bunch of Skid McMarks. Or whatever creature he's supposed to be, I can't remember. I like how going to different planets in this game is almost like them just going to either different countries in the world or like different cities or something, different towns, different states, or well, maybe different states. It's just like traveling on here is just like, you know, it is, you know, there's traveling between planets, sure. But yeah, it's like for us in the U.S., it's like going to different states for them. Where it's like, yeah, there's traveling, but it's just like, you know, it's not like a very long thing for them. Whereas for us, traveling to different planets could take days. As far as I know of, I mean, unless there's newer technology I didn't realize, and that actually just takes a few hours. Let's see, and we are done.
folks, Captain Quark here. It is my distinct pleasure to introduce this year's HoverCon Intergalactic Champions. Let's give it up for newcomers.
Ratchet and Clank.
Look, that's us.
Today's winners will take home a brand new professional-grade Model T-15 Platinum Zoomerator. Manufactured by Gadgetron, this hoverboard drive delivers more lift, speed, and maneuverability than any other anti-grav device on the market. Well, folks, that's all the time we have. Tonight, remember to set your infobots to the Quark Classic channel for tonight's episode of Dogfight Over Death Canyon, starring yours truly. Thank you, and have a Quark-tastic day.
Oh, I didn't have that skill point already? Huh. Interesting. Well, I have the skill point now.
You see how it works? You grease the hinges, the door opens.
Captain Quark?
What's that?
It's Ratchet and Clank, Captain. You know, from the
Oh, yes, I know who you are.
You do?
Yes, and thank the galaxy you found me.
Huh?
There's an awful plot being hatched to destroy our planets.
Ratchet, he knows.
Great. Does that mean we can go hoverboarding now?
My friends, we're all in grave danger, and I believe that together we can put a stop to this madness.
Together? You mean you want our help?
Look, Ratchet, I've been keeping an eye on you, and I've never seen anyone with such raw talent. You are a true hero in the making.
Really? You mean I could be famous?
Oh, absolutely. Oh, here, take this. What makes one man toil in obscurity while another becomes a hero? Is it strength, compassion, determination, or just pure blind luck? Wise men through the ages have struggled with that very question, but Captain Quark knows the secret. That's why he's been able to defeat more despots, rescue more damsels in distress, and save more civilizations than any other hero in the galaxy. Now is your opportunity to see if you've got the stuff heroes are made of. This infobot contains coordinates to Quark's secret base. Can you quickly conquer Quark's killer cannonade of confounded contraptions? Can you quickly Oh, just make your way through the defenses to the center of the base. Prove yourself, learn the secret, and earn your place in galactic history. Consult your doctor before attempting any strenuous exercise. Not responsible for death or dismemberment. Your results may vary. Meet me at my headquarters.
Hey, Captain Ratchet, what do you think?
We won't fail you, sir. We promise.
So, I think what it is, the thing that the subtitles are supposed to be, but they're not, are in those pre-rendered cutscenes. I think that's what I was thinking about whenever I said this version doesn't have subtitles. I could be wrong. Maybe they weren't always there. Anyway, they like, I could be completely wrong on that, but maybe that's what it was. I don't know for sure. But in any case, after this next planet is when I think I'm going to be taking a break, because where it'll be a different recording afterwards. I think that, and the reason is because of, yeah, it's like this is where I'll be switching to the other ship. So I just wanted to say that I will probably stop after that. Let's see them get out one last time in this ship. Let's try Sylvester.
Welcome to my challenge course. Now is your chance to prove yourself strong and brave, like me. Conquer it, and you'll join in my fight against evil.
Haven't we done enough already?
What? I can't hear you.
I said, haven't we done?
Sorry, still having trouble. Tell me later.
Later? We might be dead by then.
What?
All right, Clank, let's get going.
They kind of have him smiling a bit too. Looking like he's smiling too much in this game. Like his you know, the line in his mouth was kind of like looked a little more like a smile. He probably wasn't supposed to be smiling. Also, yes, this is the only Ratchet Clank game, only North American Ratchet Clank game where he is, or English one where he is voiced by, I forgot the guy's name, but it changes to to James Arnold Taylor, I think his name is. I'd have to look it up. It's one of those where I knew it, but then as I'm trying to say it now, it just I forgot. Anyway, that's right, Sylvester. That's correct. I forgot. I think that's his name, but I don't know for sure. Yeah, but apparently the voice he uses for Ratchet in the games is pretty much just his normal voice. Exactly my point, Sylvester. Almost fell off there. Oh shoot! Yeah. The only way to kill these is something like the chicken gun. That is correct, Sylvester. I know. Exactly. Isn't it crazy? Yeah. I know. But yeah, I'll be playing this game, or I mean, where was I going with this? Yeah, I'll be playing this game. But this is probably gonna be the last. I guess I could consider those my stopping points unless I have to stop for some reason. Where I switch to a new ship. Oh yeah, I know what to do with this. It's one of the options anyway. Wait. Come to me. There we go. But anyway, folks, yeah, I'll be right back. And we're back. So yeah, I just kind of took care of that way. There we go. Get some of the bolts here. I do, you know what, one gadget I love, like I absolutely love in the, it's not really a gadget, it's like an attachment for your wrench that started in the second game, was the breaker, the box breaker. It has kind of different names, but box basher, all that stuff. I love that because it can definitely deal, like if you have a bunch of boxes, sometimes it can take a minute to like break them all, so you're just like slam and then they're all like broken. Or a lot of them are broken. Let me get that. But yeah, just a lot. There's a lot to love about this series. There's a lot to. I mean, there's something to criticize too, but like overall, it's definitely more. The positives definitely outweigh the negatives of this franchise. Like the only couple of games I really don't. Well, only like 3 games that I really don't like. That I just truly just are like, you know, wanting to play them or trying to play them. Are the PSP games and Full Frontal Assault. I'd say if I played Full Frontal Assault with another person, it might be more enjoyable. But it's like a tower defense game mixed with some Ratchet Clank elements. It can be kind of annoying to deal with. But let's see. All for One is also better with friends. Or, you know, at least one other person. Because it's definitely a multiplayer focused game and the AI is kind of dumb sometimes in the... But anyway. Maybe we'll play that on the channel at some point. The Let's Play channel. Currently called Masters of Playing Games X. Anyway. So yeah, there's like... That's just like 3 games that I don't really like in this franchise. Even the PSP games, just starting out, they're not bad. they just definitely go downhill, and like the difficulty spikes up hard near the end. But other than that, like, you know, other than that and Secret Agent Clank, I mean, those games are they're playable for a little while, and then they just, you know, they're not good. And now, if you want to say the worst Ratchet and Clank game, that would probably be, if we're talking ports, the worst one is definitely would definitely be the Vita version of Full Frontal Assault. That one is garbage. Like, I'm trying to figure out why Sony thought that was okay to release like that, or Sony was like was just perfectly okay with it being released in that state. Like, and as far as I know of, they never updated it, so, you know. So yeah, that one was pretty bad. But anyway, all the other games, I have favorites. I have ones that I like more than others, but they're all overall at least decent games. Almost all of them are. Yeah, Quark. Captain Copernicus Quark. If for some reason there's more in this game that say Quark, like Ratchet here, at least this voice for Ratchet. And in case you're wondering, there is indeed... Hold on, let me take care of this first. Well, first let me go over here. Let me just kind of get all these, just because. But like, see how these are all kind of spread out? It would have been nice to have the box breaker here. You could just break them with, like, you know... I think they realize those conveniences more and more as the... You know. But yeah, these things that you can get eaten by and, you know, bored by. Let's see. You can go down either, yeah, there, because there was originally a gold bolt down there. I'm not going to do it this time, but there's a gold bolt that was down there. And then, you know, of course it kind of works the same here as they approach it. It's kind of almost impossible to, like, get past these guys without them getting you, so that's why it's good to just kill them first. Hopefully there's not one I forgot about. Water physics were pretty advanced for the time, at least the way they looked. They did show in Ratchet Clank 2 and Going Commando in the Insomniac Museum where, like, they were originally going to have the water kind of... They were testing the water... testing the waters. They're testing it to see what kind of water they wanted to use, and they were going to have, like, very advanced looking water. And it was just like... But then you play it and it's just like, oh, yeah. Or it's just like you can see why they decided not to, because even though a little patch of water, the type of water they were wanting to use in the Insomniac Museum, took up a lot of space. Or quite a bit of space, so it's just like, yeah, better not. Or at least, you know, without causing the game to, like, run at 10 frames or something. Let's see here. Okay. Someone sent me a message and I will get back to them sometime. Sometime after I get done here, which won't be too long. Now there are those creatures there, but you can't kill them because the water doesn't go down all the way. You can kill these guys, though. And of course, if you try to chain them into chickens while they're in the water, it doesn't work out too well. because they the chickens were not made to go in the water, so yeah. This one is kind of annoying right here, where you have to you have to kill these guys, go all the way back up, put the water back in, just so you can jump up here, and but you can't jump in the water. You can't jump high enough, so you have to go drain the water back down. So that's kind of annoying. Anyway, speaking of Star Wars, no, I just had Star Wars on the mind. Me and my friend and my brother went to go see the 25th anniversary release in theaters of Star Wars Episode 1. And like, I can see some criticism, don't get me wrong. I understand some criticism of the movie, but like, people acting like they're just some of the worst things ever out of Star Wars, and then only saying because the sequel trilogy wasn't all that good that they realized that it wasn't as that bad or whatever. I never had a problem with Jar Jar. Let's just get that out of the way. I never had a problem with Jar Jar. I do not see any kind of racial thing with him in the slightest. I never looked at him and thought, oh, it's like a whatever they were saying. I never saw that. And I just thought it was a really fun movie. The acting wasn't the greatest, but
Well, well, you two continue to surprise me. Step into the ring of heroes, and I will finally give you what you deserve.
Ratchet, this is no time for you to become cautious. We have reached our goal.
I don't know. There's something fishy going on here.
Listen to your little metal friend, Ratchet. Your destiny is mere steps away.
It's just something doesn't seem right.
This is it. Quark is going to help us stop Chairman Drek.
Why, thank you, Clank. You've been most helpful.
Get off of me, you idiot!
I love it when a plan comes together.
What do you mean?
What do you think he means, genius? He's not gonna help us. He's gonna kill us.
You catch on quick. Although there is one problem with your hypothesis. I'm not going to kill you.
You're not?
No. He is.
But why?
But why? It's really not that difficult to decipher. I'm the official spokesman for Drek's new planet. I can't have you two getting in the way of my comeback.
This isn't over, Quark.
No. But it will be soon.
I can't remember if this was actually the case, but I feel like I heard that, like, oh yeah, this thing is not supposed to be that color, and, graphical glitches. I accidentally said that one time. Or almost typed that or something. I almost typed graphical glitches instead of graphical glitches. Yeah, definitely using the Rhino on the bosses, because it makes things a whole lot faster. I think this is the same music you hear somewhere. You do hear this in one of the levels in Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal. There were a lot of callbacks and references and characters and stuff from the first game, from this game, in Ratchet and Clank 3. Again, it's because they returned to. It's pretty much because they returned to, to the Solana Galaxy, Soliana. One franchise I think would work with the modern humor of Ratchet and Clank. I feel like most of it would be like the Sonic series. I feel like it would do well with that kind of humor. Just doesn't match it Ratchet and Clank all that much, or it didn't before. Now it's the standard.
I wonder what that infobot is for.
Maybe it can replace you.
We're pinned down! We're pinned down! The ships are hammering our position from the air! That was a little too close! We need support! Now!
Support?
Actually, I need support. My entire battalion went AWOL and left me to fight this war on my own. If the enemy doesn't kill those guys, I will. I'm not gonna last much longer! Requesting immediate assistance! Over and out!
Those are direct ships destroying that planet. We must help that commando.
Are you serious? That's it. I am out of here. Captain Quark is gonna be sorry he messed with me.
This is not about Captain Quark anymore. There are innocent lives being lost.
Yeah? Well, I'm done with this stupid hero stuff. I got my own agenda now.
Ratchet, this is not like you.
What do you know about me? You've spent this whole time looking for Quark. You don't know anything about me.
I know that you will do the right thing.
Well, right now the thing I want to do is find Quark. How do you start this stupid thing?
Have you forgotten? You need a robotic ignition system. I will start the ship if you agree to help that commando.
So, blackmail is it? Fine. Just shut up and start the ship.
Oh no, what an awful thing.
Back so soon?
Oh, you're talking to me.
I'm not in the habit of talking to myself, you buffoon. Did you get rid of them?
Yes. No. Well, I had this plan, and I thought...
You thought? You thought? I do the thinking around here, you slug-brained idiot. I simply needed you to eliminate those two nuisances before they could cause any real trouble.
But I wanted to...
Do you still want to be the highly paid spokesman for my planet?
Yeah?
Then the next time I send you to do a job, I want results! Now get out of my sight!
Captain Quark used to not be like in this game he was dumb, but he wasn't like that dumb. Like it definitely became a kind of a Flanderization somewhat later on for him to just be stupid.
Add attention, you deserting maggot! The next time you soldiers try to go AWOL, I'll shoot you myself.
Look, I just want to...
Zip it, worm! You see those bombers? If you don't get to the turrets and knock those ships out of the sky, this whole planet's gonna be rubble! Meet me at the city entrance.
He needs our help.
Yeah? Why don't you go help him? Into another trap. Well, go on. Go fight some evil.
At least I'm not a coward.
Whatever. As soon as I find Quark, I'm selling you for scrap.
I mean, he's being a dick, don't get me wrong, but like, it's part of the character development. Like later on that he becomes, better. But in any case, folks, we are going to save it here. And we will come back next time and probably not finish the game, at least as of this recording. But obviously I'm playing it, again, we'll have to see. But I may be putting these all together. But as of this recording, we will be... Here, let me say it like this. If in case this is a separate video, thanks for watching, subscribe, and all that stuff. If this is the same video, I will be right back then. And we're back, folks. Now, welcome back to DBS Plays in case this is a separate part, but we are back in case this is the same video. There we go. Just all depends on the circumstances and stuff. And I am going to turn down the TV. There we go. Okay.
I got
all
some
good
great
there. Okay, I need some more Rhino ammo. There we go. Alright, you all deal with the chickens. with the Ernie, the giant chickens. And while I pause you for that, I will be right back. And we're back, folks, again. Alright, so, yeah, so last time we took that ship, and like I was trying to say a few times, this will be a case where I think that'll be, I mean, unless I have to cut it early, I think going to each ship will be a good cutting off point for different sessions. This is a different session, by the way, from, this is the same day, believe it or not, just at nighttime. But I am, yeah. So, unless I have to cut it early, earlier than when I plan to, I'll just, I'll cut it whenever we get to the next ship. How I'm gonna do this for the sequels, I'll think of it then. If I, you know, assuming I play them. Highly likely I will, but, you know, you never know what happens in the future. Now, part of the reason I wanted to start doing, start making these all in one video is because, like, the reasoning is because I didn't want to have too much, too many Let's Play videos clouding up my regular channel. Unless this, like, becomes which you get a skill point if you don't, you know, get hit by anything. But, I think the reason that I'm, like I said, like, unless if it just becomes the reason people come here, unless it becomes, like, the reason the majority of my audience comes here is to watch Let's Plays, I don't want to crowd it too much with Let's Plays, so I'm putting the videos together so that way I still get a whole game's worth of Let's Play while of playing a game while I you know, well, people, you know, well, it doesn't take up too much of my, you know.
Halt! Who are you? What are you doing?
We are on a mission to save the galaxy.
Speak for yourself and put your hands down. You look ridiculous.
Actually, I don't care who you are. I've got to get the heck out of here. I joined the army to get money to go to college. I never knew I'd end up in a war. Go figure.
This is a noble cause, sir.
Noble my hiney. I just want to get home to my family. Here, I pulled this off a busted robot. Give me some bolts for bus fare and it's yours.
Yeah, I'm not sure what a cousin of Sully from Monsters Inc. is doing here, but anyway.
Thanks a bunch. Good luck saving the galaxy or whatever.
Greetings, Supreme Executive Chairman Drek. As you can see, we're about to test our newest automated pilot's helmet. This helmet allows pilots to control our latest high-tech fighters using only their thoughts. Please enjoy the demonstration. We still have a few minor adjustments to make.
Oh, if they ever get the kinks worked out of that thing, I have got to get me one of those.
If they are working for Chairman Drek, they may know where he is.
Is that all you can think about? Drek this, Drek that? I got my own problems.
If you cannot see the importance of this situation, you do have problems.
Yeah? Well, if you're so smart, how come you fell for Quark's stupid trick? Ah, forget it. We both need to get to this planet, and that's all that matters.
Let's see here. So, let's see, I guess they never killed the chickens. Then again, I think I killed them before they could. Let's see. You know what? Yeah, this part is always kind of slowed down whenever it's tried to have a lot of action. And there goes the bridge. It's like, it's like, here we go, the bridge. There it goes. So for a long time, I didn't know you could do this. I didn't know that was a thing you could do. Like, I don't know. It's funny how many things I didn't know you could do in this game until I looked it up online. Just like, you know, if you want to get up here, you can do this. I can't really remember what was up here, if there was a gold bolt, or if it was not a gold bolt. But, yeah. Well, that was interesting. There's a bunch of bolts in here. It's just satisfying to break them, so... let me see. Not all the lines actually have to be, you know, used. Or actually used, you know. Believe it or not. I think I'm good there. Let's see here. These can be confusing. Okay, that's not it. That's not it either. I can't really remember. If it takes me too long, I won't be here all day. Okay, I think I can do that. Maybe. Let's see. And to those of you who are like already know the puzzle, it's like, dude, it's that, you know, it's this. It's No, I wouldn't do that, because then I'd block one of them. Okay, on. There we go. Okay, that was intense. Yes, there was a gold bolt in here, I think. Some of the stuff I just kind of remember and some I don't, like, you know. It just kind of happens, you know, I'm like, oh yeah, there is this in here. Let's see here. Getting all that. Get some ammo. Just thinking about on Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing Transformed, or Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed without the Sega part. Even though most of this is Sega, there are some guest characters that are not Sega. And then the PC version got a majority of the, like, pretty much got all the DLC, just about all the DLC exclusive to PC, and I'm like, dude, are you freaking serious? Like, here's the thing: is that I know I'm just kind of making conversation, but Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing keep saying that. Sonic Racing Transformed. I'll just say it like that. It was all the DLC you get in the console version is if you didn't pre-order the game or put in a code or whatever, is this Metal Sonic and a certain track, and that's pretty much it. That's all you get on the console version, like PS3, Wii U, and 360. That's all you got. Now the what am I trying to say here? The PC version, you got all that plus. Actually, I don't even know if it was DLC or not, but I can't remember. But you get one of the Team Fortress guys, some other characters I don't really know all that well. There's like Football Manager or something, which I think is a Sega property. I can't remember for sure. But yeah, you get all these extra characters, and while I don't really care for really any of the extra characters, it's the fact that the PC version was the one that got it all. That's what made me really mad. It was mostly because I didn't even have a PC that could run that kind of game at the time. But it's just like, yep, there it is. Like, you know, console version, nah, you don't get anything other than Metal Sonic. And it's not like I know that games like Team Fortress are known for their PC versions, but they weren't exclusive to PC. You could play like with the orange box, you could play the game on PS3 and 360. You could play Team Fortress 2 on those systems, but they put them on PC, like the PC version, like PC is the only place you can play those. And I'm just thinking, like, you know what you could have done? You could have had like an exclusive thing for each version. You could have had, like, technically the least amount of stuff you could get was on the PS3 version. PS3 / Vita versions. The Wii U and 3DS versions, you could use the Mii's. I wouldn't advise playing the 3DS version unless you just had to. Unless that was your only choice. But the 360 and the 360 version had the avatars. And it was just like, you know, like we could have had exclusive characters for like each system, each version, or like a costume or something, or cart or something.
Blasted thing, it won't budge. I've tried everything I know short of nuclear weaponry. No, never mind.
Well, you tried. See ya.
Not so fast, soldier. You're going into that compound even if I have to throw you. Aha! That ventilation shaft leads to the turret platform. Soldier, find a way to use that shaft to infiltrate the compound undetected. You've shown bravery by making it this far, soldier. And for that, I reward you. I intercepted this communique that you might find useful. Take it.
Try
I'm
Sylvester.
off to find my battalion. Good luck.
Hello once again, fellow blog. I hope this message finds you well. As many of you know, our home planet is no longer habitable. We've abandoned our factories, our laboratories, and our happy lives because of the encroaching pollution, leaving much behind. Fortunately, the nearby planets will supply us with all we need to create our new home, which is nearing completion. Once our scientists locate the ideal orbit, our new world will be perfect. So reserve your space now. Prime locations are filling up fast. Good day.
Now do you understand why we must stop him? He won't rest until he has destroyed every planet in the galaxy.
Yeah? Well, I got bigger fish to fry.
Bigger than the galaxy?
Well, different fish anyway. Look, didn't that commando guy say we could get into that compound?
Yes, by using the ventilation shaft. But we will need something special to walk on that.
Fine. Let's get going then. We'll come back later.
Yeah, my cat had needed to join. So anyway, yeah, it was just irritating that it was really irritating that like only the PC version of Sonic Racing Transformed got, you know, all that content. Yeah, the PlayStation owners, it was just like, yep, nope. If you didn't care, obviously, if you didn't really care about the Mii's or the 360 avatars, you didn't really care about getting those versions, or you know, it wouldn't have mattered to you, or you didn't care about any of the things on PC either. But that's still dumb. I feel like PlayStation should have got something extra. Because it's just like how Clank had to use this little helipack there. Now, well, obviously we didn't complete all the missions here, but we'll, you know, we will. Anyway. I think I can do this without... I think I can do this without the see. Yeah, we'll go here first. I think I can pretty much do what I need to do. If there's anything else, probably extra stuff. And by the way, Sylvester, I need you to get up here. Watch out. I'm wearing shorts, and he's definitely got his feet on my legs. Kitty. But, let's see here. I can't remember what all I get for going this way. I know it's like an extra area. That's right, Sylvester. Wait for it. Oh. I know something Ratchet Clank related to you to talk about. Something Ratchet Clank related to talk about is yeah, that made sense. Something Ratchet Clank related to talk about is the fact that as of right now, at this moment in time, we haven't really gotten confirmed of like anything else, and this is also kind of speculated. It's just kind of like a maybe situation. Because I don't know how accurate the information is. But there was a leak as of this recording a few months ago that pretty much leaked a lot of stuff from Insomniac Games. And well, the leak included some of their planned video games, and as much as I liked the 2018 Spider-Man game that Insomniac made, had I known they were just gonna do mainly Marvel stuff, I think there was like a thing back there, but I guess not, or I can't reach it or something. Had I known that, and it was gonna slow down the production of like the next Ratchet Clank games, I would not have. I wouldn't want that. Like, I like the 2018 Spider-Man game. Apparently, people were not exactly the biggest. Like, they liked it, but they weren't exactly the biggest fans of Spider-Man 2. It was for a certain reason. It was for a few reasons, but so Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart, that is currently the latest game that is out in the Ratchet & Clank franchise, which got released on PC last year, again as of this recording, in 2023, which makes it the first non-PlayStation Ratchet game in terms of traditional games. It's been on a few phones, but, you know, obviously those barely count if you're a console or PC gamer. So now, like, and what this leak showed is that, okay, so Rift Apart, Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart came out in 2021 originally on PS5, and then it came out on PC in 2023. But you would think, you know, maybe the next one's gonna come out on, you know, say, or is gonna. My fear. Okay, here was my fear. Here's been my fear of what would happen, considering there was only one PS4 Ratchet & Clank game, and there was only so far there's only been one PS5 Ratchet & Clank game. Well, I figure my fear is that Now, like, I understand that they can't make them every year or even every other year like they used to be able to. But my fear has been, oh no, we're going to have to wait until the I hope we don't have to wait until the PS6 to play the next Ratchet game. Well, if this leak is true, not only does it sound like we'll have to be waiting until the PS6 for the next Ratchet game, we're going to have to wait until 2029 for the next Ratchet Clank game. Like, obviously if this is an old video by now, you know, it may not seem that far away, or it's already passed, or whatever the case is, or it's that year, and anything could have changed between now and then. But it's the fact that, like, I get it. Again, we don't have to wait. I mean, we don't. They can't really make these games with the highest quality every year or every other year anymore. But I feel like that's just, I don't know. Rift Apart was a good game. Don't get me wrong. But it doesn't really feel like a wait every 4 to 5 years for the next one kind of game. It just has really pretty graphics. That's about it. I may have gotten all the ships. I think you normally get a skill point, but I may not have got them all. But you know, it's whatever. Just kind of wanted to do that as a fun little detour. But yeah. So that is between the release of Rift Apart and whenever the next game comes out, if it's 2029, that is 8 years to wait for the next Ratchet Clank game. 8 years. And it got me to question, how long is too long to wait for a game? I think 8 years is definitely too long to wait for the next game. It kind of depends on what kind of game it is. Like, if it's something like GTA, where they are pushing the boundaries for the open world stuff, and, like, you know, really pushing those graphics and everything, like, GTA 6 got announced earlier this year for 2025. Which will probably be, like, late 2025, possibly. Whatever they decide to do. They have been working on it. But, and there were leaks that, like, you know, showing how they were working on it. Those games, like, I kind of understand. It's still a bit long to wait, but I kind of understand it. GTA, most of the GTA games are humongous, so I understand that. And they don't want to just have, nowadays at least, they don't want to just have copy and paste GTA games. So like I remember GTA 5 compared to GTA 4 seemed like a really long time to come out. And now it's gonna be, GTA 5 will be like 12, or almost 12, whenever GTA 6 comes out. But yeah. It kind of makes you want, but like a game like Ratchet & Clank, as much as I like them and as replayable as they are, they're not really wait every 4 to 5 years for the next one, or wait for each console generation for the next one. They don't really have enough to justify that. So having to wait 8 years after Rift Apart, heck, right now that seems like a really far away. It's like, it's one of those things where you say, well, it's just 5 years, but at the same time, that's 5 years from now. Like, you know, in 2024, that's 5 years from now. Assuming that they actually do it in 2029. They actually release it, or, you know, have it released by 2029, and assuming they don't delay it either. I mean, that's been a big thing for a lot of stuff, is delaying. It still comes out unfinished and still comes out like, you know, which I know that's usually like the publishers and all that, who, you know, the fault of them, because they want them done yesterday. But at the same time, 8 years is just too long to wait, because that can make people, like, you can lose fans that way. At least whenever GTA 5 came out, like eventually GTA Online came out, so they could at the very least play that while they wait for the next GTA. And plus, I still have fun playing, just screwing around in GTA 5, like regular, you know, in like, what do you call it, director mode. Like, I still have fun with that. So, I'm not, you know, like, and again, like, I love the Ratchet Clank games, but these games aren't quite as replayable as that at a time, at least. Like, I can replay these time to time and have a lot of fun. And, but I can't, like, but, like, they're not, like, wait years and years for the next one type of thing. And I get it, like, we've been wanting a Banjo-Kazooie, a proper Banjo-Kazooie sequel for many years, and we still haven't gotten that yet. And while there have been hints, we still haven't really gotten it yet, at this point in time. I really hope these comments age, like, poorly. And with information saying, hey, actually, good news is, you know, I'm hoping that'll happen, but, you know, we'll see. At this point in time, with the information we have, assuming it's correct, we're waiting way too long for the next Ratchet Clank. And, like, it somewhat makes me think, were we spoiled with... It also makes me think, were we spoiled with yearly sequels for a lot of games? Like, we still technically kind of get them for some games, but they're usually like the sports copy and paste type of games.
Now this is cool.
Yeah, those are usually the copy and paste sports games, like football games, Madden games, or whatever. Basketball or baseball, or, you know, those kinds of games. And, yeah. It's... Again, we shouldn't have to... We don't need them every single year, or even every other year. But we need them more than, like, 4 to 8 years later, or even more later. Because that's just too long. That's too long to wait. And, like, again, like, Ratchet Clank Rift Apart. Now, I'm sure some of it was slowed down because of Spider-Man 2018, but Rift Apart was that's just too long. I mean, like, it didn't feel like, except for the graphics, it didn't really feel like it took 4 to 5 years to develop. When it basically just felt like a more upgraded version of the PS4 game. Now, of course, I think the only reason the game was delayed, I don't remember if it was the game was delayed because the movie was delayed, or if it was vice versa. But it only took around 3 years for Ratchet Clank PS4 to come out. I believe there may have been a gold bolt up here. Man. Isn't that devastating? Oh. Yep. Orcs on. What about orcs off? Anyway. So yeah, hopefully we probably will get it on the PS6. Or they could be generous and make it cross-gen with making it Yeah, Ratchet can't get out right now because of the O2 mask. O2 mask is needed, I mean. But yeah, if it... I'm not going to worry about all the boxes because it's just too much for... It'll take up too much time for poor little Clank's little legs. So yeah, while Rift Apart was a good game, it wasn't really... It was almost not really worth waiting like 5 years for. I did put a lot of time into the game. It just, you know... A game like that, now like... Let's see here, what other examples am I trying to think of? Like... Again, it's just because it doesn't feel like it's worth, you know, waiting that long. So like, unless the next Ratchet & Clank is gonna have so much content to it that like, it's gonna last you for years of like content and stuff, or just a really, really long time and makes it feel like, yes, this was absolutely worth the wait. You know. Like, I remember tweeting on X about like, you know, I really hope, you know, just thought of this, I really hope we don't have to wait until the PS6 to get the next Ratchet & Clank game. And then sometime later, I see that article, which is, you know, if it's true, again, I say if it's true, not only have my worst fears been realized, or not only my fears been come true, you know, it's possibly even worse. I think Sony, though, will hopefully, well, honestly, Sony and Microsoft will hopefully sit back and realize now, hey, maybe it's we don't need to always have AAA games be the only stuff we publish or whatever. Like, maybe we could also have, not indie, not always indie, but like, I don't know, AA games? Like, something between AAA and indie. Like, I wouldn't mind playing a Ratchet & Clank game that had like, I don't know. Like, if there was like a game that kind of, maybe it was a prequel and they like decided to use these graphics. I don't know. Like a retro style game like that. That's like a prequel or a spin-off of some kind, or maybe like a side-scrolling Ratchet & Clank. I'd be kind of interested to see how that would work. I would kind of think about something like PlayStation All-Stars. Because it actually translated Ratchet & Clank in side-scrolling pretty well. So, yeah, I don't know. But again, like, I've seen a video where it's like, talking about like how burping, it was talking about how, you know, or like waiting that long for a game can cause a franchise to lose fans. Like, it can cause people to move on from it, saying like basically saying you're taking too long to release a new game, so we're kind of giving up on you. But yeah. As of right now, in the year of our Lord, May 6, 2024, we're currently having to wait a while for the next sequel. Now, that doesn't take away from these games. Like, it's not like I can't enjoy these games unless the next one comes out, like, now. But, still. Of course, it's too popular of a series to really, like, even though it wasn't quite on top of it like it was back in the day, it's still too popular of a PlayStation franchise to just take that long to have a game released. Now, thankfully, Ratchet Clank was also quite different. Well, mostly different from a lot of the first-party PlayStation games that come out, first or second-party games that come out these days. A lot of them just feel very samey, by the numbers. Ratchet Clank is mainly by the numbers in terms of Ratchet Clank standards, but that's okay with me. It still has some differences. Let's see. But like I said earlier, like Ratchet Clank never, except for, well, the exception of a few games, it never stopped being fun. Again, except for those few games, I can't think of a single Ratchet Clank that I don't like playing. My favorite are the PS2 games, but I can still enjoy the PS3 games. Like I can still enjoy playing through the future games, even if I don't like them as much as sorry, I was just thinking. Even if I don't like them as much as the PS2 games, I still like them. I still like the PS3 games. And despite the PS4 game being very, you know, it has its problems, like a lot of Ratchet & Clank fans were not a fan of a lot of the stuff they did in the PS4 game, but the bottom line is the gameplay is still where it really shines, and it's still really fun to play. I feel like it gets a little boring after you upgrade all your weapons, though. Something about that just feels boring. Like, right now, I'm able to enjoy this game despite me having upgraded weapons and having everything. I'm still able to enjoy playing through the game. But it's part of the charm of Ratchet & Clank is upgrading your weapons. And, like, getting them all upgraded and finding all the bolts, the big bolts, you know, it kind of changes per game. Finding all certain things, finding this stuff. You got the Magna Boots, but we're not quite done yet. We got another planet to go to. Let's see here. So yeah, it doesn't take away from these games, the fact that we have to wait so long, but also, nearly all the games are still really fun to play, even if they're not the best, even if it just kind of went downhill in certain areas, it was still really fun to play. Like, almost all the games are. Let's see here. Okay. Letteth me go this way. Please don't die, gadget box, I think they're called. Oh shoot. Oh dang. Yes, these bombs can kill them. And sometimes, like, at least one, like, always gets caught up in something. Okay, let me be sure I got them all. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I need... Well, that was 6, I think. Oh shoot, don't kill him, don't kill him. Thank you. Yeah, sometimes the hitboxes are kind of confusing. But that's like a lot of games. A lot of 3D games where I'm just like, so is the hitbox here? Is it there? You know. Oh, anyway. But yeah. I think what else to talk about. Oh yeah, I think I read or heard in one video where like Captain Quark or Captain Quark was kind of modeled after, like the way his shape and everything was modeled after Blasto from the game Blasto, which only had one game. I could be completely wrong on that. I may have just heard like, you know, he looks like the guy, which he kind of does. His shape is almost exactly like Blasto's, except a little more detail. But yeah. Blasto, if you don't know about that, I did make a review on it years ago. A review video on it. Don't kill anyone, don't kill anyone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, okay. I'm making sure to count. Let's see here. Alright, come on, little light. Go on now. Thank you. And like, it's kind of done, like, I do hate having to deal with some of the GadgetBot stuff, because you have to make sure they're following you and they don't get caught on some random part. Okay. Okay, don't kill my little buddies, okay. Right. Just kind of concentrating. I think we're good. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we need... the number that we need is... 6. Yep. Okay. We're good. Let's see here. We are good to go. Just one more part with the GadgetBots. This might be the last Clank part. This is something I have to like think about. This might be the last Clank part of the game. I could absolutely be wrong about that. Yeah, so yeah, they definitely had more of a sound to them when they died. In the sequels, they kind of made things quicker. Like, if they die, they just die, but they also have like more spawn points they can come from. So it's a whole lot quicker. Like, I think these might be the longest parts. Like whenever you're playing as Clank, they last the longest compared to the other two PS2 games where you use them. Let's see here. Attack for me, my... Attack for me, my troops! Thank you. I almost died there. Okay. There we go. While Ratchet can upgrade his health points, you can't with Clank. Alright, so let me go ahead and let these guys enter. Okay, as soon as I get closer. Yes, let them enter. And let me get the last 3. Now you do use Clank like Giant Clank, of course. Do you guys like how my voice kind of got loud there for a moment? Oh, anyway. Like their little bounces there. It is kind of cool in theory, in concept. It's really cool how you get to use them in Secret Agent Clank. Just in practice, it wasn't exactly the best. I mean, it wasn't the best the way they executed it. Let's see here. Now let us get this robot. This infobot.
Better not let Ratchet see this one.
Just a moment, folks. I will be right back. And I'm back. So can you guys believe that people born in 24 are like 2000 now? I saw that. It's kind of one of those you have to kind of think about it for a moment types of pictures. Enter ship.
Hey, you giving me these or not?
They are magnetic. I appear to be stuck to them.
Oh. What do you have in there?
Gears, metal filings, dust.
You know what I mean. What is it?
I will show you this, but you must promise to stay focused on our missions.
Is it something about Quark?
Smog, swamps are full of muck, and tar pits are full of tar. But here at Joe I Resort, the sun shines 24 hours a day. Visitors get a free O2 mask to explore our warm waters. The benign marine life will welcome you to the big blue world under the sea. You can also use our complimentary flippers to partake in speed swimming. So come to Joe I Resort and leave your world and your troubles behind.
Joe Resort, Pokitaru.
I knew it.
Oh, come on. Switch off your nerd circuits and have some fun. Look, we'll go just long enough to pick up the O2 mask.
Perhaps the extra oxygen will help your brain to function properly.
Yeah, and maybe the salt water will rust your mouth shut.
Off we go. So, let's see. What was they talking about? Hey, it's Earth. I like how this is like a remix of the original level of the original Velden. But then, like, it's, you know. Let's see here. I'm going to be saving this right here for after we, well, you know, probably later on. Alright.
Hey, you two are the first friendly faces I've seen in weeks. You are friendly, aren't you?
To you, yes. To him, no.
Well, friend, have I got a deal for you? Since the Blarg began dumping their toxic sludge into our ocean, the wildlife has,
become ravenous mutants?
Yeah, you could say that. All my customers either left or became lunch. So I'm closing the place down. However, I just so happen to have one, count 'em one, O2 mask left.
How much?
It's not for sale.
But you said...
I said I had a deal, and indeed I do. You boys get rid of those blarg ships, and it's yours. Just escort me to the other end of this resort, and you can use our jet fighter.
Jet fighter, eh? All right. But you better not try to stiff us.
Or shoot. Do it, yeah. Kill the fish. So yeah. Yeah is a word. It's kind of opposite to no. Words like that. Let me switch to this weapon. Actually, this weapon. It's like a more powerful version of that weapon, of the flamethrower weapon. That I, for some reason, forgot the name of already. It is the gold. Let's see, the pyro cider. Whatever it said. Like I said, I think I'll do all that extra stuff. I had chicken earlier. I had like, you know, like spicy chicken earlier, so it just explains all my burping. But yeah. So what else is there to talk about? So I'm still, let's see, words, conversations, all that jazz. I remember I introduced this game to a friend of mine, to a good friend of mine that I met in kindergarten. Back when, like, I played this back when I was like 8 years old when it came out. I think I started playing it when I was like 9. Because that's when my family got our PS2. So I was like 9 whenever I started playing this game. So I was too young for it, and I played it anyway. Heck, even if I was 9 when this version came out, I still would have technically been too young. According to the ESRB rating, if you know, parents follow the... My parents normally didn't get us a lot of like T-rated games or, you know, games like that, but I think games like this were an exception. I remember it was like a miracle that I was able to get the Tekken 3 on PS1. And I remember my mom looked at it and was like, "No more of this. No more of these for a while." And then like later on, it just, you know, we just got more and more T-rated games. And like I said, I mean, games like this weren't really all that T-rated. It was just T-rated because there was no other rating that you had to work with at the time. Once the E10 rating came out, I still remember getting irritated that I didn't get my T-rated Shadow the Hedgehog. I remember thinking like, oh man, I wanted my T-rated Shadow the Hedgehog. I wanted to be the cool guy who was still technically too young because I was like 12 when the game came out. No, 11. I mean, I was. I think if I was in Europe, I would have been too young for it when I got it, but because I think over there it got a 12+ rating. But I feel like that's more of a matching thing, like. That's like a higher end, as I've said in my video one time, a higher end 12+ rating for like a semi low key T rating with a high end 12+ rating for a Shadow game could work. Again, don't just it wouldn't be like something where you just had to make everything around the fact that it's got that rating. Just tell a story that where you don't have to hold back as much. You know, if you need to get a little more violent. Which again, Shadow the Hedgehog was gonna be T-rated, but then Sega.
Here. Now where's that fighter?
Right there in that One tourist crashes a jet, and wham! Lawsuit.
That lock is unlike any I have seen.
Very astute observation, Mr. Shiny. I can't open it either. I don't trust the tourist, and the board of directors don't trust me. So we have a little problem.
We have a little problem. I just want the O2 mask. So if you can't open up the lock, that's your problem. Now cough up the mask.
Well, I can see that you really wanted to fly our jet. So I'll tell you what. Go talk to Bob in his robo-chat. He knows about these locks.
So I'm assuming he was originally meant to say, hold on, before he said, I can really see you wanted to use our thing. I do find it funnier that he didn't say, hold on, but that's just funny that they left it in, for him saying, hold on, I can see, you know.
Well, what do we got here? Hey, watch it. I recognize that work. You're up in Seattle, ain't you?
Yeah, he installed the helipack.
I can see that. I taught that idiot brother of mine everything he knows. Look, if you want some real hardware, I can fix this little feller up with a thruster pack. Ooh.
Will it help us get past that weird lock by the fighter garage?
Ah, you know about those gizmos, huh? Well, it sure as heck will. It's got a real special power slam move built right in.
It's a good thing I need this to get to that jet, or you'd be out of luck, pal.
Hey, let's get it.
I've got it. I'll have you fixed up faster than a horny toad a hopping. Well, there you are, little buddy. Better than new. That's right. I am the man.
Yeah, not bad.
So, yeah, there's Hal's brother that you never really see again, unless he's at the end in that end scene from Ratchet Clank 3, like a lot of other characters are. So I don't know. I like how quiet, like calming the shooting is here. Like it's fast, but it's just like the way it sounds. I like how whenever these guys are shooting it, it's like, or let's see if they start shooting at me here soon. Like it's just so quiet in a way. Like not the missiles, but like the shoot, like the little guns. These ship battles aren't the best, but they're fun. Like that right there. It's like pew, 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 or something like that. It's like. It's funny. It took me a while to like really realize that those are like the blarg that are in these ships right now, like the ones that are shooting at you. I think that's one thing I kind of miss about the Ratchet and Clank games is like the variety of like different, the variety of these guys, like, or of enemies and stuff, and like NPCs. It's not really, there's not really that much variety anymore. Like whenever you run into these random NPCs and you know you don't really know them all, you don't really get much of that anymore.
Well, I guess that should do it. Here you go.
In terms of Ratchet Clank,
It's about time.
Crash Bandicoot 4. Well, there's a game that's it's both the best. It's both one of the best Crash Bandicoot games, and also one of the most frustrating Crash Bandicoot games. Because That game is quite difficult. Like, they went a little too far with making it difficult. Crash Bandicoot wasn't really good for its difficulty. It was good because of just the clever level design and all that. Like, it's challenging, sure, but like that wasn't the only thing that made it good. And they kind of went a little overboard with that in Crash 4. At least when it comes to, see, when you play through most of the game normally, it feels like it's tough but fair. When you play through the game and try to complete it, it's a nightmare. It's just an absolute nightmare if you want to try and complete it. And they went a little too far. Like, honestly, I've had to stop playing the game because I was getting way too mad. Like, you ever get so, like, steaming mad? Like you almost feel like you're gonna be like the cartoon characters where they're like, steam's gonna come out the side of their ears and stuff. Let's see here. Alright, chicken. Let's see here. Definitely gonna be using my, definitely gonna be using the Rhino a lot here. This is a hard planet to get through when you don't have all these weapons available. Let's see here. What ammo will I get here? Okay.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
Hi there. Short guy. Yeah, it's this planet. It's also, by the way, it's this planet where you, when you spend so much bolts, you get the extra hit points. Like you, first one, you have to spend 40,000 bolts altogether. So what happens is you get the one hit point for 10,000, and then you spend 30. Then you get 3 hit points for 30,000. I think that's how it is. But you know what? We'll go ahead and watch that just because we won't be seeing it. Yeah, like right here. So whenever you get the first one, and then this is when you get 1 hit point. This is when you get the rest of them. Let's see. Here we go. I'm thinking maybe I'll save like the rest of like all the extra missions that aren't required to beat the game. I'll save those for well, to beat it normally. Not, you know, I mean, if you're wanting to be a completionist, you know, but I'll save those for. I'll see how much time I've been on this, and I'll maybe save those for later. I like doing that stuff. There we go. Captain Quark. Alright. You also get a skill point for doing this, but I just want to do this right here, even though I've already got the skill point and the trophy. It's always fun. I like to keep the essential gadgets available on the quick select, which, yes, this is the only Ratchet Clank game where it doesn't pause whenever you do it. Which in the other ones they did give you the option, and boy oh boy, don't I love it when that stuff happens. All right, well I'm gonna clear out some of these with this with the Visibomb, just to not deal with them as much. Okay, something's feeling really off about having these controls not be reversed. Let's see what happens also when I have the camera speed be fast whenever I'm, you know. Wait. There we go. Just to kind of... Now I'm kind of reversed in my brain right now. Just to kind of deal with them before I have to, like, actually get to the area. Get to the areas. I love how much you can, like, it's not really break the game, but just, like, you know, you can just break the immersion of some areas where when you just... So that's probably why some of these are really large levels, is because of the Visibomb. Like, that means you can, like, see a lot of the stuff. Thank you. Alright, did I kill these guys? Nope, I need to kill those guys. Let me see here. Hopefully this will maybe take care of it. Hopefully maybe this will take care of it. Hopefully maybe this will take care of it. You know, this game came out the same year as Super Mario Sunshine. No significance there, it's just kind of want to point it out. I definitely prefer this game over Sunshine, Super Mario Sunshine. I tried. I really tried Mario Sunshine. I got about halfway through the... roughly around halfway through the game in terms of getting to the... like, the main story goal. Not completionist, just the main story. And I just couldn't handle it anymore. Like, I got through a lot of it on my Switch. And I have had the game on GameCube before. The controls are just... they just weren't as good. Just wasn't as fun to play. Mario's always... seems like we didn't really have really good 3D Mario physics until Mario Galaxy. They still weren't perfect then, but they were a lot better. Now... what am I trying to say here? Mario Odyssey is like the best controlling Mario has ever been. Like, that is definitely the best Mario controls, physics, and all that in any current 3D Mario game. Like, it just felt so good to play as Mario in Mario Odyssey. I haven't fully completed the game, though. I was trying to. I got nearly every single moon. But, then I got to, what do you call it? Like, the third space area? I think it's the third, like, one where you have to complete it without using any, like, without any checkpoints. It's really hard. And I was just like, you know what? I played enough of this game. I'm not gonna suffer this. It was essentially like the Mario Odyssey version of what Crash 4 would end up doing. Heck, even Crash 4 still had checkpoints, even if you... I mean, you know... It was just... it's really irritating. And another cutscene.
Hello again, everyone. Supreme Executive Chairman Drek here to fill you in on our progress. We have now found the perfect orbit for our planet, one which will allow for the optimum temperature all year round. However, there is a planet now occupying that orbit, and sadly, for its few insignificant inhabitants, it must be destroyed. That's why we've created this! The Planet Buster Maximus, a device capable of blowing an entire planet into subatomic particles. We're quite proud of it. Here's how it works. We attach the Planet Buster to this ship, fly it into orbit around the planet, and let it go! Kaboom! Quite ingenious, really. Once our trained professionals put the finishing touches on our new planet, everything will be complete. Thank you. Goodbye.
Now this guy's gonna blow up an entire planet? That's just mean.
That's what I've been telling you.
Look, I'm still gunning for Quark. If we end up taking out Drek too, hey, fine. What?
You do care.
Don't push it, pal.
He's growing. He's growing there. Now I can go exploring the rest of the planet with Ratchet. Going through this part that Clank was a part of. Hey, Spartacus. He's just kind of looking in here right now. What me pup is. Let's see here. Of course, I don't really need to go exploring. Because, well, got plenty of bolts. So oh yeah, so I read this thing earlier. I read the thing that would have said earlier. Like, I actually stopped to read it. And it said something like, since I'm playing this, since this came from another account, I can only save with this one save, and also I will not receive any trophies. But that's fine with me, because I've already got almost all the trophies for this account if I don't have all of them. I have almost all. So it doesn't matter that much to me that I'm using a save from another account on my PS3. But let us get going. Okay, he just keeps the helmet on. See if he keeps it on right here too. Yeah. Okay, Planet Hoven. Looking at screens a lot of today, so my eyes are a little, you know, not achy, but you know.
That must be the ship that will transport the bomb.
You think? Great work, detective.
I will do some of the side stuff here.
Hi there, Fuzzball. Oh, that's a nice one.
Need to get some Rhino Republican in name only stuff. Alright. I will pull out the Devastator. I know I'm only using like very limited number of weapons, but you know, I just this is kind of like post-game playthrough, you know, post-playing through it, you know. Wait. Go to it, go to it. Thank you. Alright, I want to get this here. One Devastator. Ammo. Let's see here. Oh yeah, so apparently the reason there's no proper strafing, this is the only strafing you get in the game, is this right here. And apparently the reason for that is because it was too late in development before they realized that they needed that in the game. So, yeah. So that's why we don't really have a proper strafing mechanic. Just that thing. It's because they realized it too late. Hey, maybe we should get proper strafing. Oh well. Still perfectly playable without it. It would have made things easier, but it's fine. It's not something you can't get used to. Obviously, kind of taken from the Z targeting from Ocarina of Time. You know, that's a series, that's a franchise I wish I could get into more. Because, like, the lore and stuff is pretty cool. And the character and stuff can be pretty cool. Which is The Legend of Zelda. I just haven't really been able to get into it as much. I really liked Breath of the Wild, but it's one of those games, I don't know how I can explain this, but it's one of those games where I have fun for a little while on it, but when it comes to actually trying to get through the game, that's when I'm like, eh. You know, when I start thinking about that, I'm like, eh. You know, I'm kind of done with it. It's the way it's structured. It's the same with like Fallout and Pokemon and games like that.
Oh, heck.
Is there a problem, sir?
Y'all wouldn't have any spare parts, would you?
Help yourself.
These dang rocks are too tough. I keep breaking my drill.
That rock is raritanium.
Let me look at that drill.
Well, shoot my dog and call me Sally. Thanks, partner.
No problem. I suppose I could take that rock off your hands, too.
Heck, here you go.
But you use the raritanium, and this is another relative of Sully from Monsters Inc. But anyway, so I'm trying to remember. Okay, I know which way to go for the water thing. But anyway. Yeah, you know, I mean, I've talked about this before, but in other videos, but I pretty much consider myself I consider myself a 90s/2000s kid, because I pretty much grew up in that time. I didn't become legally an adult until I didn't become a legal adult until 2012. Yeah, I was a 90s/2000s kid, because I grew up in the 90s and the 2000s. Mostly in the 2000s, in all honesty. I mean, I have memories of, like, the late 90s, like, possibly 98, mostly 99. Ah, crap. Keep forgetting. This is quite difficult sometimes. Okay. That's all I got. That's all that's up here for me now. But anyway. Yeah, I grew up in the... Yeah, it was like... Because, like, okay, I was born in 94, but I didn't really get much brain power or much memory of stuff until, like, 97 or 98, when I was, like, 3 to 4 years old. And I can kind of remember, like, the commercials for, like, Crash 3. I can remember the commercials for Crash Team Racing. I don't really remember the commercials for like, the first couple of yeah. Crash Bandicoots. I will be right back, folks. And we're back. And never mind. Okay, back for real this time. Oh yeah. Oh wait, what am I doing? I need to get the water out there. Oh, it's like... at this point in time, it's almost 11 p.m. and I'm usually a little tired at this point. Which is, you know, probably not going to be finishing the game tonight. But I will be finishing it, possibly tomorrow. Assuming everything goes right, I will finish it tomorrow. But, yeah. This thing's kind of annoying to get on. Because trying to get it on, as you saw, like, trying to get on it at certain angles was kind of not working out too well. Whew. Oh, it looks like his tail was, like, coming out of one of Clank's thrusters. Let's see here. Let's see. So yeah, this is one of those levels where like you have to go through a bunch of water stuff to get to, or like you know, you can't really go that fast through the water, but once you get through this, ironically, you get to the the water, the hydro thing, whatever it's called, for Clank. But yeah, as you can see now, the O2 mask automatically equips. This is like one of the only games where you can actually equip stuff, and like I could equip the, like an example here, I could just equip this mask for no reason whatsoever, just for style. But like when I go back under, you know, O2 mask, and but like I could just have that on, and for some reason, I don't know, some of this stuff feels not unfinished, but rather maybe a little unfinished. Not like a bad game type of unfinished, but not quite like Crash to Insanity unfinished, but or Spyro Enter the Dragonfly unfinished. But certain aspects of this game felt like, okay guys, we need to wrap this up, types of unfinished. Let's see. I mean, like I said earlier about like how they realized too late that they needed like a proper strafing system, which we didn't get. Let's see here. I figured at some point, yeah, he could do that. All right. Okay. What else am I to say? Yeah, the Devastator and some other weapons. It's just, it's such a... They're such handy weapons. Like, there are definitely weapons that are just kind of fun to use sometimes, or just kind of interesting to use. But then there are weapons like the Devastator and all that, just to be like, okay, these are the definitive weapons to use in your arsenal. Oh my goodness.
Hey, buddy, what's shaking?
Oh my goodness. Aren't you just a little angel?
Actually, I'm a little robot.
You're funny, too.
Yeah? Looks aren't everything.
You be nice. I think I got something special for you. How would you like a hydro pack upgrade?
That would be quite helpful for swimming underwater.
Whatever.
Dang, just take rejection like that, huh, Ratchet?
There you go, sweetie. You look so handsome.
Thank you, miss. Your craftspersonship is excellent.
If you two are through...
Jealous?
You come back and see me any old time.
And I won't really give you a thing, you can't really do anything else, but hey, come back and see me. So, Ratchet looks smaller than her. Now he's the same size, maybe a tiny bit short. If you don't count the ears, he's a tiny bit shorter, maybe. But if you count the ears, he's taller. So that's interesting. Pretty much, just about all of like Ratchet's love interests have. I mean, that's not a love interest really, but just about all of Ratchet's love interests have been. What do you say? How do you say it? Just about all of them have been taller than him. Let's see here. Yeah, just about all of them have been taller than him. Like, let's see. Like in the sequel, Angela Cross, definitely taller. Like she's a Lombax, but she's definitely taller. Let's see here. Let's see, what's her name? Shoot, what is her name? From Ratchet Clank 3. She's not. She's not really taller than him, except for like one part of the game where she's randomly taller, but I don't think she was meant to be. She's taller, or she's not really taller, but what's her name from the future games? Apogee or whatever. She's taller, a little taller. Let's see here. Yeah, a lot of Ratchet's love interests have been. A few of them have been taller than him. Let's see here. Other than like the crates here, I don't know what the point of going over there was. I don't think there was like a gold bolt or anything.
We are too late. The ship is leaving.
Hang on. There's an old defense turret over there. Hey, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I sincerely doubt it.
It's just like, whoa. Okay. This mission's a little annoying. But once you figure out that you can shoot the turrets at the top, then it becomes a little bit easier. A little bit. Like, the thing that gets annoying about this mission is that, like, how much these guys, like... Well, first of all, I don't know why they're aiming down like that, but, I mean, I think they're shooting at me anyway, unless there's chickens down there. By the way, I think if you turn them into chickens, they just kind of... Yeah, they just aim it. They're like aiming away, but they're like aiming. That looks like they're aiming down, but they're still shooting at me. Okay, the aiming is a bit quick right now. Maybe it's because I set the camera to be fast. But like they kind of release too many of these guys at once. And obviously there's like an infinite number of them. I can't shoot them all while shooting at the thing. It takes a lot longer. I can't remember if you can actually exit out of this thing while this is all going on. And of course, if you kill that thing while these guys are out, they'll just all die, they'll all explode and die. Yeah.
Men, you are about to embark on a very dangerous mission. We will be launching a heavily armed surprise attack from our new moon base against a completely unarmed planet. Actually, that doesn't sound too dangerous. Nevertheless, your orders are simple. Destroy anything that moves. Steal the power generators from Gorda City. Then, destroy anything that doesn't move. Oh, and don't forget, have fun.
We must get to the moon base and stop Drek.
No, we have to get to the moon base to find Quark. If Drek is there, Quark is probably with him.
But Drek is going to destroy that city. We must get to the base.
That's what I said.
No, that is what I said.
Fine.
Fine.
So I think that that's the thing that was missing from the PS4 game or in the movie. They got along a little too quickly. They barely had any kind of argument with each other, any kind of like that was one thing that they kind of missed in the movie. Was the fact that there was no conflict between them, which is usually what would happen in a buddy comedy type thing.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
Of course, I mean, there were other problems with the movie. I still don't think it's bad. I still don't think it's a bad movie. I just think that it definitely had flaws. And that was one of them, was they didn't really have any arguments, they just got along, they were pals with each other. Seemingly automatically, it's just, this will be the last place. I was about to say planet, but it's not a planet. But this will be the last level we do before, before the session's over.
It is time to begin your new assignment.
Ah, a photo op by your shiny new shuttle. Terrific idea.
Oh, you really are an idiot.
What?
You are to take that shuttle to the moon base and ambush those two miscreants when they arrive.
Oh, yes. Who are they again?
Those two!
Oh, of course. There is just one problem. I'm,
Too washed up for ground combat? True. That is why I will be loaning you my starfighter. You can still fly, can't you? It's settled then. You will acquire the starfighter once you get to the moon. Screw this up, and the endorsement deal is off!
But that would ruin me! You wouldn't.
Try me.
Let's see, this game and the next game are when Captain Quark was really just a villain, was a total villain, essentially. It isn't until 3 when he really changes, Again, we'll watch them do that for the last time. In that ship.
I did not see Drek's ship. We must have missed him.
Who knows where Quark is now? If we're gonna catch those two, we need a faster ship.
Perhaps this space station will supply the ship we need.
Well, we're here. Let's go check it out.
Okay. Now this place has really interesting music. Let me use the Visibomb. And for some reason, I don't know if it's because of all those little creatures. This game does seem to lag a bit more than I remember. I mean, this version of the game seems to lag a bit more than I remembered. I don't know if it's like the GPU or whatever in the console is slowing things down, or if it's getting old or whatever. Whatever the case is, you get skill points for blowing up these ships. See, I'm gonna take out some of these tires while I'm here. Let's see here. Let me blow up some of these guys. Just because. Just funny how you can just use this weapon to take out a lot of stuff. And... okay, that didn't really do anything. Let's see here. I'll blow up one ship at a time, I guess. Guess that's what I'm gonna have to do. Just like how it has a little Lombax on it, on the missile. At least I think that Kind of looks like a Lombax, like Lombax ears and stuff. Let's see here. You guys think that Lombaxes are real? Let's see, I know there's some more gates somewhere. Let's see if I can get any more while I'm here. See, and then Captain Quark is right there. Should be a little later in the level. This level can take a little bit to get through. Okay. Some bolts here. I have run out of a lot of material to talk about for today. My brain power is kind of depleting for the day. I'll need to rest up at some point. Grab this. This will be a little faster to take care of in certain ways. There's a planet right there. I think that's the next planet we're going to. Oh, I'm tired. Let's get the trash casher. I think I'll need to do it like this. Yes. That was actually kind of a guess. Now these guys, yeah, you have to like kill them from behind. Let's see here. I think it's like this. No. Then I'll need to do not that. That. There we go. You're supposed to, like, when you double tap triangle, it's supposed to give you the previous weapon or gadget you were using, and it wasn't doing that for me. I guess I just killed those guys pretty quickly. There was a couple of guys down here. Owie. Ow, there we go. Tired. I'm just currently in a position where I'm able to play this late. Or I'm able to record this late. So that's why I'm recording late. But I have figured out that I do better whenever I only do so much Let's Play at a time because I have only so much material to talk about at a time and only so much brain power to use at a time. Brain. Let's see here. Come to me. Let's see here. Die. Yeah, they definitely wised up when it came to using the magna, well, yeah, sort of magna boots, or anyway. That was really, really dumb. Like, I was on the pixel of being sucked in, I guess. Let's see here. Oh yeah, there's like a thing there where you know, there's a gold bolt in there, and you have to like use the Visibomb to get through, like, guide it through that thing, and you know. Yeah, these guys pretty much die in one hit. But I just liked using the electrical thing, the Tesla claw. Ooh. Is that Jar Jar? Orange goo? Let's see here. Oh, his boots are still on. I think I glitched it. Oh dear. Of course, I mean, you could put them on anyway. I think. Just because. Alright. But all ready to take care of that. And go on down, Ratchet. Whew. See here, I think this is we're not quite to that room yet. Like the room where you go in and you have to fight, you go in upside down and you have to fight all these enemies, and occasionally the game crashes whenever you're there. Hopefully that's not gonna happen.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
But folks, let me tell you something. I will be right back. Again. And we have returned. Or I have returned. Visibomb. I don't think we have to have this one, but it makes things a little easier. I'm also going to be doing... oh boy. This. There we go. Just because. This thing has like a light sound real quick. It's just like pew pew. Making things explode. Alright. Trespasser. Maybe put that one there, put that one there, put that one. Yeah, there we go. And do that. And do that. And do that. And that takes care of it. Now, originally I thought, okay, you can't really get past the part without dodging these guys upcoming here. And so I always thought, okay, as long as I can just cheese it or get all the way through, it's just difficult, but I can do it. But you'll see here soon, here in a bit, the way to solve that problem. Also, I should have taken out those ships first, but I didn't. It is what it is, so it's taken care of now. Thanks to, well, having all the weapons and all the upgrades I need to take care of that. And I will be right back again, folks. And And we're back. Anyway, so what you do here is that you do this. And that's how you take care of the enemies up there. Like, I did not have a clue until much later on that that's how you take care of them. Or it's generally how you take care of them, with this weapon or one of the other weapons I can aim and fire at them like that, through these little holes. I had no clue. I did not have a clue that you could do that. I can't remember if I found it online or if I figured it out. Whatever the case was, I didn't know that for a long time. Until more recent years. Semi-recent years. Definitely a long time after the game came out. I should say that. This is where you go upside down. And enter the room. With our guns blazing! Goodness, Sparkus. He's wanting to make a lot of commotion. Yep. On my bed. So I'm just well, I'm just playing. I'm just letting him do it for now. Goodness gracious, Sparkus. Goodness. He likes it when we say stuff like that to him. Or you know, he recognizes our sounds making that. And he just likes doing it. Goodness gracious, Sparkus. He's messing around with my pillow or my bed comforter. So that's really neat. I'll have to fix that up again. Goodness gracious, Sparkus. Goodness. Anyway. Goodness, Spark. He kind of does this at night. It seems like he's just trying to get all his energy out as he does it. I mean, I imagine it's something like that. Hello, Captain Ratchet.
Hello, Captain Ratchet. Come and get me, hero.
Perhaps we could obtain the ship in there.
Great idea. Let's go.
And off we go.
You know, Ratchet, I'm doing this for your own good.
Alright, so now I gotta take out these ships, and it's a little, hold on. Goodness gracious, Sparkus, he's still going at it. Alright, ships, give me health or something. There it is. Almost sounded like I was getting like Sonic rings for a moment, or losing Sonic rings. That's something I think would be interesting to see a crossover of, is Ratchet Clank and Sonic. I don't entirely know what would be done about it, like what would set it apart from their own games, and also how they would mix them together. The only thing that would make sense would be like RPG stuff, just because, you know. But I feel like mixing together the gunplay of Ratchet Clank with the speed of Sonic should have been what Shadow the Hedgehog was, but I still defend Shadow the Hedgehog for what it is. Like I honestly, unironically, still enjoy Shadow the Hedgehog. Just saying, just giving my own opinions there. Okay, well, ran out of missiles unwisely, so I gotta catch him if I can. Well, it shouldn't be too, you know, daunting.
Mayday! Mayday! Well, Ratchet, did, I'd say you passed the test. Oh, boy.
Oh, there he goes. Ejector thing.
Yes! Quark is history.
Despite my earlier criticism, I must admit, your piloting skills are improving.
I knew you'd come around.
But that has not helped us locate Drek.
Come on, Clank. Can't you just once relax and enjoy a little success? Hey, you want to catch Drek? Bet you this baby can do it.
This is Darla Gratch reporting live from Gorda City. This once peaceful planet is being torn apart today in an unprovoked attack. It now seems certain that Supreme Executive Chairman Drek will not be dissuaded in his efforts to destroy the galaxy for his own selfish needs. All hope certainly seems lost.
Darla Gratch, Channel 2 News.
Yes, I know. It is worse than I expected, too.
Look, maybe you were right. This is a lot bigger than you or me. I was really selfish focusing on Quark.
It is not too late to stop Drek.
Hey, yeah! We've got this new ship. Let's go get him.
Now you are talking.
Let's go exploring a little bit here. Just wanted to show you this. When you climb up here, I kind of figured this out one day. I was just like, I'll just do this. I was like, hey, what do we have here? Let's go up here. And then suddenly, oh, we've got gold weapons. If you have, so now you see what the gold bolts are for, which is what you'd get on here. The next game is like platinum bolts, and the one afterwards is titanium bolts, and it just kind of varies. I think they eventually went back to gold bolts, but yeah, that's where you first find it. You don't see them all the gold weapons that are available in the final game, but you know. And off we go to planet yeah, that planet. But that will be set for next time. After the cutscene plays, I will end it, give my little speech, and yeah.
Clank? Clank? Come on, wake up!
Captain Quark?
No, goofball. It's me, Ratchet.
What happened?
You got toasted by lightning. This place is having one heck of a storm. You won't be safe out there. I'll be right back.
I'll be right back. So anyway, folks, that's it for this little session. For this session that may or may not, I still don't really know at this point in time if they're going to be separate videos or not. But if they are, thank you for watching, and like and subscribe if you want to. And if this is still part of the same video, then I will be right back. And we're back, folks. And if this is a separate video, hey, welcome back to DBS Plays, where we're playing Ratchet Clank HD on PS3. We're not playing it in HD, but anyway. But that's if we are separating the videos. In case we're not, then I am back. Let us finish the game, potentially. Let's see, I'm trying to remember if I need any more ammo. Yeah, I do. I could find most of these out in the field. I just, you know. But anyway. Let's see here. And off we go. So, yeah, this is the only other planet in this game where we have to, where we are supposed to, or where we can't have Clank on our back, basically. Let's use the giant chicken gun. For now. Good old chickens. It is indeed the next day for me because, well, I got too tired last night and I couldn't finish it. I think if you actually hit the enemies, some, then like if their health is down a little bit, then you can turn the chickens a little faster. I typically try to use the Rhino either if there's too many powerful enemies at once, or if like I die and I have to start all over, and I'm like, I just want to get through it. Let's see here. Oh, I met up with a friend who had, and we had some Mexican food, and you know. It was pretty good. So, let's see. Alright. Destruction. So let's see here. Any updates on anything I was talking about last night? I don't think so. Alright. My cat has entered the room. And that's about it. See you all later. Okay. Huh? Really? Really now? Yeah? He's gotta tell me something, folks. It's important stuff. Huh. How he sounds sometimes when he... So it sounds like he's saying whenever he's like... Or not like that, but like some of the noises he makes, like, ha! Tony Hawk. Oh, blew it up that way. Now, I believe, like, there's actually a lot of missions in this game, or it feels like there's a lot of missions. But, I think that, let's see here. Whoa. I think most of them are side missions, like, not important to the main quest. I got all these grinding skills from Sonic the Hedgehog.
Hey, welcome to my shop. What can I get you? I'm looking for Drek. Sure, yeah, I got lots of stuff on sale. After the bombing, no one is around to buy anything. Are you okay? Low prices? Oh, you bet. I can make you a deal on a busted turburator, a mangled carbonizer, or I got this info bot. Guess that bombing was pretty loud, huh? Oh, you're one shrewd negotiator. I'll tell you what. I can let this info bot go for half price.
But before we do that, folks, I will be right back. And we're back, folks. Let's get the thing.
Well, that's about it for me. Thanks. Quit your complaining. I gave you a great deal. Jeez.
Afraid to go out at night? Afraid to go out during the day? Just plain afraid? Then you need this. The Ultra Mech Unlimited. This mech is the ultimate in personal defense system. Large Industries is now taking pre-orders. Get yours before it's too late.
Now that's what I call serious firepower. Clank's gonna be jealous if he sees this.
Was he talking to the guy or was he talking to us? Whoa. Okay, let me see here. I think search the destroyed city. Yeah, we don't have to right now, but basically, well, obviously Quark is still alive. He's in the sequel, so, you know, he's still alive in this game. You meet him one more time, or you look at the last cutscene as well. Again, this game is over 20 years old, so I think at this point, you know, people could, you know... Oh, Clank, get in there. Oh, wait, he's not getting in there. But that, I pretty much did the required mission, so... We don't need to do that now. Elsewhere, aboard Ultimate.
Well, I guess Quark didn't eliminate them.
How observant of you.
Thank you, sir.
How if you were only so diligent in doing your own job?
Yes, sir.
Since our new planet is nearly finished, we need a plan to remove the world that is occupying our selected orbit. This time, it must be absolutely foolproof. Time is wasting.
I'm trying to remember the name of the guy that talks for him, but he's been in, like, with that same voice, been in so many things, doing voiceovers. I mean, it works, but, you know. Exactly my point, Sylvester. Yeah, that's right. That's correct. You had to tell us about it. I'm trying to remember what's up here. What's up here? Let's see. I don't think that's the required mission. I think the required missions are not highlighted in... yeah. That's great. Let's just go ahead and do it. Just because. We are not far from beating the game. You get like a skill point or something for going through this without getting hurt or something like that. Let's think of another area. There's like a secret area where you get like gold bolts and stuff. Where you get a gold bolt. Oh, goodness. Oh. This weather's kind of making me tired too. It's kind of rainy as I'm recording this. Weathery. Now you'll see those things return. These little bots return. These little as spider bots later on in the next game as a weapon. Not quite that same design, but they do return. I believe they also return as an enemy.
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah, you got the bolt grabber again. Yeah, they kind of make a little joke there if you do these missions again on your second playthrough, even if you've completed them before. You know, they're like, you got it again. Okay, so that wasn't like a That wasn't too long of a mission anyway. So, let us turn these guys into chickens. Let you deal with them. Now you're a chicken. There we go. We will be coming back to this planet. at some point. Also, die. There we go. I do like how in the starting in the third game we start having the thing automatically come out, the grapple thing, hook shot. It is called the swing shot. Okay. Kind of wasting ammo on enemies that only take one hit to kill. These guys take more than one hit for normal attacks, so I'm okay with using them here. And then, of course, if we wanted to, we can come back here and get a bunch of bolts. But yeah, if you're that bolt grabber, that's what makes all those bolts come to you really quickly.
Was it pi over infinity? Or...
Hey! You need help fixing that thing?
Actually, I'm trying to destroy it. Why? I was contracted to re-engineer my enlarging machine to create huge, heavily armed mechs.
So that's where those mechs came from.
Precisely. Had I known Drek was behind this, I never would have done it.
Is there anything we can do?
Well, if you'll volunteer to be enlarged, you may be able to stop those mechs long enough for me to sabotage this machine.
And then you will change me back?
I've never tried that, but in theory, yes.
In theory, I will be back. I am back. Alright. I don't think Clank sides were supposed to look like that. Now this has always been slow. Like, any version you play, it's always going to go slow because there's like so much going on. Just do this just about the whole time. Let's see. It's Iron Giant. I go, you stay. No following. I can't remember if there. I always forget. Like, it's something where I'm like, is there a trophy or is there not a trophy or skill point for destroying most of this without using any of your missiles or whatever. Oh, and if you try to jump, not a very high jump. It is kind of interesting. It's supposed to be like a reverse situation where Clank is the you know, Ratchet rides on his back, and then yeah. Giant mech battles. Let's see, in Ratchet and Clank size matters.
Well done! Now just step into the machine and we'll see what happens.
Nice to have you back, I guess.
I've recalibrated the controls to allow only your specific circuit pattern.
Ah, perfect.
I don't know how to thank you two. Maybe this'll help.
Maybe we'll progress the story.
New! From Gadgetron, the makers of weapons and other fine products, comes the Hollow Guys. With the Hollow Guys, you can fool robots into thinking you're one of them. Match your wits against other robots. Work on robotic assembly lines. Attend robot parties. The Hollow Guys. Available only at Gadgetron headquarters for a limited time. Not to be used for illegal purposes. We're only in sanctioned areas. You will not actually become a robot.
If I can get that thing, I'll be able to get past those robot guards.
Robots are not so easily fooled.
Ah, what's that?
What?
Uh-huh.
And yes, I can become Giant Clank anytime I want, but Why would I? I mean, as a kid, if you wanted to be like, oh, cool, you know, giant Wobot. But anyway. And to think we were in here as a giant Clank just a couple minutes ago. Anyway. We're getting pretty darn close to beating the game. I might as well stop now. No. Anyway, wonder if these guys were originally meant to move. Like, you know, obviously due to PS2's limitations, it didn't happen. But I wonder if they were originally supposed to move, or if they kind of had that planned, or like maybe being like little enemies or something.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
Alright, off we go to... place. Oh yeah, we already saw that little animation. Here's the only place where it's like required to do the thing, hoverboard thing.
This is starting to become annoying. I'm not sure why I bother with you incompetent idiots. All right, I'll try this one more time. You are my most elite troops. I'm sending you down to the planet's surface to destroy those troublemakers. Now go! Oh, and if you have to destroy Gadgetron to get rid of them, so be it.
Gadgetron. Whack the box. Whack the boxes. Alright. Oh wait, what am I doing? Yeah. Let's use the Rhino. Just because. There's gonna be a lot of enemies that take a bit to kill, so we'll just use this here Rhino. Alright.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
Rhino ammo? I don't know. Let's kill these guys with the chicken. I'll let you live. Volunteer to be a chicken? Thank you. The test spots. If there were a TV show, like, these test spots would have their own personalities, and then like there'd be one episode where they want to get back at Ratchet and all that. Get back at like people testing out on them. They stand up on their own. I don't know. There you go. It's useful in other areas too, not just killing enemies. You know, I'd like to see another attempt at a Ratchet & Clank movie. Probably not a theatrical one, but like I'd like to see another attempt at it. Just to, there was a mini short from like Canada, which I was able to see with crappy audio, but I was able to see the this mini short, and it just didn't. It felt really weird that it was a Ratchet & Clank project. It was called Life of Pi, like they were talking about like they're trying to get a pizza, and it was kind of weird. You can tell it kind of took place sometime after the movie. I think that's what they were going for anyway. And it didn't really go as far as I know of, it didn't really go anywhere. But it had its funny moments, and it just there's something about it just felt really weird and not very Ratchet and Clanky. So, I can't remember if there was a gold bolt here or something. But anyway. Wait, let's kill these guys first. Ah, crap. It's gonna be a limited time thing. Alright. Oh shoot. Get it, get it, get it! But, it honestly... It was interesting, though, because... Well, like I said about the movie, it was kind of, you know, in the movie they were already getting along, there's no drama between them, or anything. But then, like, the short, the Life of Pi thing, had the opposite problem, in which they were arguing too much. Like, they were arguing a bit too much in the short, so it's kind of interesting. Alright, I'm using the Devastator anyway. Why not? Don't crash on me when I do this. Don't crash on me when I do this. Seems like sometimes it likes to crash on me. Hey, Spartacus. He's looking in here like he wants to come in here. Hey, buddy. You want to come in here? Hey, buddy. Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy boy. Come on. Well, he's thinking about it anyway. Let me see here. Wait. There we go.
Excuse me, sir. I was wondering if you were concerned about the, invasion?
Son, hard offenses are the best money can buy. Don't give it another thought. You ever been on a hoverboard?
Yeah, once or twice.
I am in search of a hip young star to represent my newest line of boards. Someone the kids can look up to.
Then I am your man.
If you can beat my test bots in a race, that job is yours.
But yeah, this one is required to complete, well, to progress through the story. Ah, crap. And it's again one of those, either it's easy and I get it in one shot, or one or two shots, or it's hard and it takes me multiple tries. Just doesn't seem to be in between for me on stuff like this. Get it. Alright. Yeah. And alright. So far so good with the cheating. There we go. Yeah, look at that. I am going very slowly. I'll still do this just to be safe. I wonder if Tony Hawk is in this game. No hit! Crap. Yes! That sucks! You die now. You were supposed to die! Dude, really? There at the last freaking minute? Did I win? No, I didn't. Yeah, you gotta get first place. See, I hate. It just makes me remember why I hate like racing sections in non-racing games, because you could spend what feels like an eternity trying to get through the part. I mean, even though it's just like a couple minutes, it can feel like an eternity trying to get through these parts. And then like you do it, but like at the last minute you lose, and it's like, oh, you gotta do it all over. Yeah, nothing counted. Well, first of all, that missile was supposed to hit the stupid robot, and it didn't. This is only my second try. Yeah, get up there! Get up there, you stupid freaking moron! Oh, hit the stupid boxes, that's why. It's probably why I didn't before. Oh, I hit the corner there. Cool. I'm going ahead of you now. Going up there. Ooh, go in, go in. Get in that net, you crazy whore. Hit the stupid robot this time. Hit the robot this time. You're useless. Thank you.
That was terrific. Now I just needed to say a few words about our hot new boards.
Huh? Now?
Of course. Just look into that camera right over there and say what comes naturally. Rolling!
Hi. This is Ratchet for, Gadgetron hoverboards. And if you,
Yo, dudes, for the freshest boards in the galaxy, check out the new XC88 from Gadgetron. It's so hot, it's cool.
I think I got the wrong guy. That was something.
Hey, I was thinking, do I get a discount on gadgets now?
You have to be with the company for 2 years before the employee discount kicks in. I can, however, let you have this.
The Gadgetron Hologuise is the perfect infiltration device for all our non-robot customers. Simply equip the device and press the circle button. You will instantly be disguised as a sentry bot, preventing detection by all sentry bot security systems. Press the circle button again to wave at fellow sentry bots, who will then deactivate force fields for you. Caution, use of any weapon while disguised will deactivate the Hologuise.
Well, isn't that just crap? So anyway, and that's it for the required missions. Thank you. I do like how in the sequels you get your charge boots and all that, and those are quite handy.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
Alright. Back to this planet. And let's see what happens. And of course, the robot thing, robot disguise only works on specific robots. Oh. Looks like a gassy planet. No, it's like grassy planet. Chicken. Hit a few more boxes to get more bolts that we don't need. Wait. There we go. Hi! It's like, man, I feel bad. I kind of want to be honest with him. Hey, man, I'm not really a robot. Oh, shoot! Now, I know what to do here. I could edit my quick select, but I'd be editing my quick select a lot. So I'm just gonna do it this way. Just gonna pause and do it. It can be a little faster than just constantly setting up your quick select. Bam. Let's see here. Get some more visible bombs. So I think some of these you probably shouldn't kill because, you know, it wouldn't soft lock the game, but it would, you know, you'd soft lock until you, like, die again. Reset it in some way. Oh, shoot. It is kind of funny to think about the fact that, when it comes to Sonic Heroes, if it's true, is that apparently... Oh, no, you're just going through. Okay. Well, in that case... if it's true, apparently, according to one of the programmers of Sonic Heroes, when they were developing Sonic Heroes, when they were talking about, like, you know, whenever, like, when it comes to playtesting, and they know some glitches, the only thing they were worried about, or some mess-ups here and there, they said as long as it doesn't, supposedly it's, as long as it didn't soft lock the game, then it's good. So, okay, so you don't have to, okay, you don't have to, like, keep one alive to deactivate a force field all the time. But, yeah, that's apparently that's the case, is if you want to, at least back in the day, it's like, as long as it doesn't soft lock the game, as long as it doesn't prevent people from beating the game, then they're not too worried about it. I guess it sort of makes sense, but, wow. Hurry, hurry, no, 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 I'm not in trouble. No, no. It's like whenever, like, you get caught up in something in the classroom, and then, like, you're like trying not to get in trouble, so it's like, so you tell, like, you beat up on the kid, like, don't tell on me. I know there's some kids that have done stuff like that. Hi. Okay, fine. Dingus. get that there Visibomb out again. Hey guys. He's like, what? I think like the next level is where it's more required to actually have the disguise on more often. Okay. Now we're gonna do the Visibomb. Bam. And they're like, what? Goodbye. They working on these robots. On these robots. Robotnik. Let's see. You know, it was interesting. This game came out. A lot of this stuff came out around the same time, where it was like, it had like Ratchet and Clank, some other, like Lilo and Stitch, and Monsters Inc., Jimmy Neutron. I don't know. I'm just thinking about stuff from my childhood. A little later on in my childhood, but in my childhood. Again, I was like 8 when this game came out, so. Let's see, and I may need my disguise here. Yes. Hi. Bye. Watch that go around.
That should do it.
Mom?
Oh, brother.
I tried, Mom. I know.
Hey, look! A sister!
My fellow Blah, our synthetic world is now fully functional and ready for habitation. However, there is one small obstacle in our way. This pathetic lump of a planet. Due to some blunder of fate, it happens to occupy the galaxy's most perfect orbit. But no more. Behold, the Deplanetizer, the most powerful laser ever created. Soon, we'll move the Deplanetizer into place just above the planet's surface. I will, of course, be on hand to press the button that will blow this mudball to smithereens. No one will even miss it. See you then.
Ratchet, are you all right?
He is going to pay!
Excuse me?
It shouldn't have taken me this long to see it. Drek is going to find out what happens when you mess with my home. What are you smiling at?
This is the Ratchet I always knew was there.
Okay, if we're gonna do this, we need to get onto Drek's ship. And then we can find out where he set up that laser.
I will try to make you proud, Mom.
It's so sweet. Anyway. It's a little sweet thing, you know. Anyway, there was a... Almost looked like there was already... There was a gold bolt in here now, but... but there was one. Folks! Hold on. It's a spammer, so... Please excuse that. Our offices have... yeah, our offices get those spam calls sometimes. So anyway. There is one more thing to do coming back to this planet. But again, we'll save that. I'll either save it for after I beat Drek, or before I get, or before I beat Drek, or before I go to Veldin. So we'll see. Well, I'll get back to that. I'll pause it when I need to. Drek's fleet. And I will be right back, folks. BRB! And we're back. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this mission first. There we go. Start right here. Go. It is not a required mission, but it will be one of the missions that I may or may not do later. And there is a certain section you go to while on this mission to get a gold bolt. But of course, well, not since I've already got it, we don't have to worry about it. A mine. Just think, a crossover between Sonic, Crash Bandicoot, and Ratchet Clank. How would it do? I don't know. I don't know what they'd do with it, but hey, that in theory it'd be kind of cool. Obviously, it would need to be like, unless Sony joins Microsoft in essentially making all their stuff, essentially making. Alright, so I wasn't talking to her at all, and she just started talking to me, which happens quite a bit. I don't know if you all heard her in the background, my echo thing, but yeah, she just decided, yeah, I decided you said my name, and so I was listening. Okay, now then. So, yeah, this will be for a previous planet. But in any case, yeah, unless Sony decides to join Microsoft in, and like doing the whole thing. Wait.
I got some great bargains for you today.
In which making their games multi-platform, even if they're still made by them, and they still have consoles. So I think, let's see here. But, unless they do that, it would obviously have to be PlayStation exclusive if it were actually between Sonic, Crash, and Ratchet and Clank, and anything else really that makes it more autistic and... Chase the chicken. Chase the chicken, chase the chicken! What do you have to make them have dog whimpers? I know they're supposed to be like dogs, but you didn't have to make the whimpers. I don't like hearing dogs in pain. It pains me to hear them in pain. Let's see. Hi, guys. Bye, guys. Okay, no force fields. Dude, Rhino, you were supposed to hit him. I used to think those were like automatic death sentences, but I mean, really, if you know what to do, you can just get hit a couple of times and you'll be fine. Hi. I'll turn you into a chicken. That'll be fine, right? Okay. Visibomb ready. I like Visib missiles, but you know. Actually, those are just the dogs. Could have dealt with them myself. Let's chicken gun him. There we go. Wait. Hi. This one does kind of like move around a lot more, so I think it's Devastator has its uses in elsewhere. It's about to open the door. Well, you know. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, there's a ship battle here. Supposedly you can get past this point without dying. Like if you know what you're doing, you can get past this point without dying, supposedly. It's like you could do that, but why would you do that? Oh, yep. You gotta be careful about it though. I'm just gonna do the ship battle. I did get pretty close to not dying, but you know, it is what it is. I have to dodge a little more than I do like how they're just kind of like, hey, might want to go that way. It actually stopped my controls for a moment. I thought it was gonna like stop my controls to private. Let's see here, folks. I'll be right back. Just gonna let it ring. And we're back. I mean, didn't answer or anything. I was just kind of letting it ring. You know, well, here comes the really quiet things again, the little creatures again, little blarg. Hey, no, don't hit me. It's just so quiet. Let's see here. And if you run into these things, I think they kill you automatically. Or I just take away so much health that it's like they kill you automatically. Oh, get the health. Thank you. Give you barely any health. Well, technically in space, you're not actually supposed to hear any sound. Alright, one more to go. My thoughts exactly, Sylvester. There we go, mission complete. And we're done. We took care of all the missiles. I'll be right back again, folks. I got a lot of messages coming in. Back again, folks. We're almost done with this here place. Because, yeah, we're almost done. Come to me. Whoa, 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 whoa. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just... I can't go down. I thought I could. I thought I could, but I can't. Whoa, 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 whoa. If I'll do it here. Yeah, I'll just do it like that. There we are. Well, y'all can have fun with the chickens. There is a gold bolt. There was a gold bolt that way. And now I just need to wear the disguise one last time, I think? No, I don't. Dang it, I was gonna use the rhino and affect the cutscene some. I'm not Drek.
Tonight on Blind TV, the event you have all been waiting for, the total annihilation of an entire planet. Witness the power, the destruction, and the nothingness that follows. So join Ultimate Supreme Executive Chairman Drek as he pushes the button that ends one world and begins another. Then, stay tuned for the galaxy's funniest superhero bloopers featuring Captain Quark.
Now we know where he is. Let's get him.
Yeah. So I think I'll go ahead and do all those other missions before we get there. Before we get to all that. Before we end things off. Let's see what's left. So pretty much, I'm to do. Oh yeah. Well, we're gonna watch the cutscene again. Oh, stretching. Oh gosh. Oh, that feeling of like you don't know if your chair is gonna hold up on you for you. Iridian. Let us go back to the guy. Congratulations.
Fantastic! You did
Fantastic.
it! Great work, kid.
So,
Great
are you
work,
gonna
kid.
represent me?
You bet, kid. And as a signing bonus, I've got this.
Cool helmet.
That is used to
That is
attract.
a sonic summoner. It is used to attract sand mice.
Right, and it's all yours. Well, I'm off to finalize the paperwork. I'll have my people call your people.
Do you have people?
A sonic summoner allows you to interact with the
The little
mysterious and
mice.
intelligent sand mice species. Despite their innocent appearance, sand mice are very effective and aggressive hunters. Simply equip the sonic summoner when you are near a sand mouse house, and a mouse will emerge to greet you. If the mouse likes you, it may offer a bit of high-caliber tactical assistance.
They kind of made it sound like it was going to be like some sort of like a pet simulator thing where it's like, oh, keep it happy. If it likes you, then it'll help you. But I think it's supposed to be a joke. Like, if he likes you, then you know. I mean, they're just automatically gonna come out and, you know, help you out. That is until they like run out of ammo or something, or just decide to disappear. Let's see here. Let's get all that for no reason. There was a gold bolt here. Got all those missions done. Come with me, mouse. I was about to say, oh, they added the detail of where he comes with you in the thing, but they didn't. Not exactly. Little mouse shots. Yeah. Explore the mills. Goodbye, mouse. Oh. Put it, Eudora. Eudora the Explorer. Or just like, it's like, wait, I'm a robot. Yeah, all the chickens. They're like, yeah, we're gonna kill this thing and it's not gonna affect us at all. And somewhere around here there was a, yeah, up there, there was a gold bolt. Yeah! Punchy, punchy. I do wonder about, like, some of the names of these, planets, where it's just like, are they like based on like real names and stuff? I don't know. I don't remember what was up here. Is it just boxes? Yeah. Let's summon that Sonic. Sonic Mice. Needle Mouse. Whee! So, I think it's like you destroy like 10 or 15 of those things, and you get a skill point of the ships that fly around. Like it just spins around with you. I added some details. I feel like some details are lost in some of the games after this one. Like whenever you pause it and like you have a bunch of little screens and stuff, and there's just a little more detail to it that, like, I guess they realized for the sequels that it was not really all that necessary, so they took them out in favor of having more stuff and having more to the game, and, you know, focusing more on the game than just certain animations. So that's what I get the feeling, anyway. Bolts everywhere. Bolts. There was nothing back there, actually, I don't think. It always looks like there's something that's going to be back there, and then there isn't. Unless it's like where some of the enemies emerged. Okay, fine, just disappear on me then. Yeah. I think it'd be interesting to have boxing gloves. I don't think I may have worn some boxing gloves before. I don't know how official they were, but figured that'd be kind of cool. Have boxing gloves, just a little box. And then you can play this game and watch the commercials where you learn about the weapons that one of so many weapons not fit for this world. Rated T for T. It's like the commercials. I remember seeing those commercials on TV for Ratchet and Clank. I mainly remember the one about the chicken gun. Man, they used to put in so much effort in those commercials, like creativeness. And I remember seeing the Sonic Heroes commercial, having no idea at first that it was gonna be. I had no idea it was gonna be basically a Sonic Heroes commercial, and it was just like. I remember seeing all these things, and it was like, you know, this guy runs in, and it's like, we need someone or something, and it was like, we need new heroes, Sonic heroes. Or it looks like we need new. It was something like it was either more enthusiastic sounding, or it was. I remember before I went back and watched it again, I could remember the narrator sounding a bit different. But, I could have been mixing it up with, like, other commercials. Let's see. And...
Sweet!
Yeah, the suck cannon. You got the suck cannon! Again! In case you're wondering, I have the golden suck cannon. Which this one isn't as good as the one in Ratchet Clank 3. But it does, you know, it does the job. Okay, well that's just one I had available, but of course the newer suck cannon does some better stuff. Now off we go to complete other missions, ladies.
I got some great bargains for you today.
Alright. Got all the missions done there. Got them all done there. Got them all done there. Got them all done there. Still gotta do that one. Exactly my point, Sylvester. Sleepy. Yeah, sleepy. He's tired. Chickens. And off we go. Can I jump off this thing? No, I can't. Okay. Some of these you can accidentally fall off, or in some levels at least. And thankfully it takes you right to where you need to go. So not a ton of backtracking in this game, or at least not a ton where you have to like go through the level again. Which, depending on the game, it doesn't really bother me that much unless it's like really far away. People freak out a bit too. Some people freak out a bit too much about Spyro 2's backtracking, but I'm just like, those levels really aren't that long. So I don't really see much of an issue with them. It's like you got some people that say the first game is in terms of Spyro. I was just kind of thinking about it. You got some people that say the first game is the best. I mean, very few out of the people who think the original trilogy is the best. You got some that say very few that say the first game was the best. You got a lot of people that say the second game is the best, and you also have a lot of people that say the third game is the best. And some people say the third game is the weakest out of the trilogy, which I kind of say, in comparison to the other ones. Did the tank get this? Nope, it didn't. Rhino, Rhino, I need a Rhino. I need to rip you a new one, which is what it stands for. What it stands for. There we are. Look, the plumber's back.
Hey, I know you two.
Look, the plumber's back.
Very funny.
What are you doing here, sir?
Maintenance. What else? I helped fix this planet's useless air defenses.
Well, I think you'd better hurry up.
The turret works fine, you little yahoo. It's the locals. They haven't got the skilled manpower to use it.
I'm a pretty good shot.
You? No, I could lose my job.
Oh, come on. What's the sense of keeping up a turret if nobody's gonna use it? Besides, the blog chased you off the last planet. Why don't we pay him back?
Well, all right, go on if you want. Just don't break anything.
You guys think I should break something? You're not supposed to break anything. This one, the thing that keeps this one a little bit annoying is the fact that you, or the missiles that come. Sometimes it feels like, you know, even if you're aiming right at them, they kind of, you know. Now, thankfully, whatever ship you're aiming at is where the missiles come from, so you can see them coming for the most part, and the missiles seem to aim better at them too. I think, so in the games after this one, it's usually kind of a challenge mode whenever you're doing, whenever you start from the beginning with all your weapons and stuff. But this one, I think it's the only one that doesn't actually have a challenge mode. It's like it doesn't make it more challenging or add anything. It just, all that happens is that, you know, you get some of the extras like the gold weapons and all that, but you know. Let me see here.
Well, well, well. Looks like he's good for something after all. Here, take this.
What is it?
It detects underground bolts. My grandfather designed it to suck up loose change on any planet in the galaxy. What a cheap old man he was. Well, see you around sometime.
Since you now own the metal detector, a bolt icon will show up on screen whenever you are near a buried stash of bolts. When equipped, the metal detector will give you signals to indicate your proximity to the buried bolts. The detector plate will always indicate the direction to the bolts. Hold down the circle button to activate the device. As you move closer to the bolts, the rings will become redder and the beeping will become faster. Continue holding down the circle button, and once you are directly over the bolts, the metal detector will suck them out of the ground.
And of course they screwed up the sound. It's not supposed to sound like that. It's supposed to be like, you know, as you get closer, you know. But it's like, in this one, they were just like, these ring sounds. It's like I mean, again, this is perfectly playable. But, you know, there are some noticeable problems. But anyway, so it just says that the internet will make them sound like they're worse than they actually are. But I do feel like whenever Sony re-releases stuff, at least like during this time, they're just like, just toss it out there, give them a couple bucks of a budget, you know, for the companies working on, developers working on these ports. You know, just throw it out there. Let's see here.
I got some great bargains for you today.
Wait. Yeah, there we go. So now we're all good there. So now let's go to another planet. Explore as Ratchet. Explore as Ratchet. Planet works on. It's kind of interesting how, like, a lot of the planets here are, you know, like you go to different planets, you're only going to certain sections. It's like, is the entire planet like this, or is it like, you know, is it just a small section of it that's kind of like this, or what are we looking at here? And if we go up here, this is where we're going to find a gold bolt that was not here. That's not here anymore. I keep forgetting where exactly the drinks and stuff are at. For like the, you know, nanotech drinks. Ow. Nothing could go wrong here, right? Oh, nothing went wrong. Okay, the TNT things don't reappear. Right there, anyway. It's kind of interesting how they kind of took an element from... I mean, I know TNT weren't exclusive to Crash Bandicoot before, but I mean... Obviously, but like... You know, those things are essentially like the TNT from Crash Bandicoot, where you step on them and then they... You know... They count down and explode. Oh, goodness. But, like, I could tell, especially when Sony was, like, very, like, not caring about some of the products, about re-releasing. It's like, as long as we get our money. Because with, like, the things like the PS3 launch of Ratchet Deadlocked, that's where I'm like, okay, a lot of these problems, it's, like, hard not to notice these. I'm just going to use the Rhino for the most part. Just get through a lot of this. It's like a tiny missile launcher, but also it's like a almost has an Uzi look to it. Well, cartoony looking one anyway.
I got some great bargains for you today.
See, we will be going back to Pokataru for a certain reason. This is where we got the Raritanium, so we'll be using it. Sorry if I'm quiet, just kind of out of conversation at the moment. Gotta think of what to say. Oh, shoot. There we go. Now die. Aim at that thing. This game definitely... I think this game is definitely the most platformy out of all the Ratchet and Clanks. It definitely has the most platforming. I don't know why I went to that to when I had it in my quick select. There we go. Yeah, when you shoot it through that thing and hit the creature, it you get a skill point. It's kind of random though. Like when they had the trophies for these re-releases and stuff, is like random ones gave you. Random skill points also gave you trophies. Just kind of weird. It was like, well, which one? It's like, why not these? Or why these? Or, you know. I figure it would be like, it just makes sense to be like every single skill point is also a trophy. Or like get so many skill points and you get a trophy, that kind of deal. But oh well, it is what it is. I think it might be up here is where I get the, yeah. Is where I would normally get the, nanotech stuff. And we've already watched the cutscene, so we're good there. Getting all the bolts. We just waste some ammo on like one toad right there. Get some of the ammo real quick.
I got some great
Not that.
bargains for you today.
Xbox 360 bolts. Oh. Alright, Pokataru. Check out the resort. The resort. Oh, I've been sitting here for a little while. Gotta stretch a little bit. Getting old. You spend about like 40 years getting old. And then you actually reach old. Now, I'm not going to be doing the missions, obviously, because I've said I wouldn't be pointing out every single gold bolt thing, but I'll definitely not be doing it for this level, because in this level, it'd take a while. Amoeboids are back. Key. Daniel. Danny. You gotta do that. There we go. Oh, and then I gotta go back to refill the water. It really just looks like a wiener. Just in all honesty. I mean, kind of. Kind of in a way where you could say a lot of things look like it, but you know what I mean. And then when it's full, it just looks like it's just like a full wiener. Hi, I'm Danny. I'm Danny. I promise I'm 30 years old. Right. There we go. Chickens. Chickens all around. Well, in case you're wondering, I really don't care about using the bolt thing around here. It's kind of a loose change type of thing. We're like, oh shoot, I really need those last few bolts. But once you know, like, the bolt cheat thing, you know, like going to that level and using the thing, then it's really not that hard. Okay, I can't do it that way. I can do it that way, but is it the correct way? I don't believe it is. Can't do that. There we go. All right. Getting all them bolts I don't need. It's just addicting. Experiment chickens, it just takes a little too long to, like, just kill them with, you know, kill them with kindness. No. Okay, there we go.
Hey, what are you doing here? I'm searching for a very elusive and secret substance.
Raritanium?
Maybe?
The oceans on this planet are said to be an excellent source of that element.
Well, not anymore. All that toxic dumping has obscured any trace of it. You will find Raritanium for me.
No, I will not.
Piece of junk. My latest invention, the Persuader. I intended to use it to control minds, but well, the only thing it's gotten me so far is a discount from Gadgetron vendors.
Hey, I could use that.
Well, I'll trade it for some Raritanium.
I believe planet Hoven is a source of that element.
So, you know, some people may ask, hold on.
Perfect! This is precisely what I need. You will bring me more Raritanium.
You can't be serious.
Well, I tried.
So, actually does kind of come in handy in saving bolts, but, what I was gonna say was, I guess some people might ask, like, how does Clank know a lot of this stuff if he was literally just born just like, you know, a couple days or however long before the events of this game? How does he know all this stuff without really, you know? But, you know, you could also say, well, he's a robot. He may have been programmed to, he could possibly have been programmed to, you know, do all that. I think the only thing I have to do here is whenever I go see Quark, but other than that, the time is 343 Studios. Other than that, I think it's pretty much it for, you know, stuff I do to, like, complete the missions. Here, on this planet at least. Oh, excuse me. Again, just kind of using the Rhino for now, because it's, you know, a little faster in some ways. Mostly depending on the situation, but for the most part it's faster this way. Oh yeah, this might be on the way to the chicken gun. I already have that, of course, but, you know, it's part of the missions. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely where you have the most amount of platforming, is, you know, without the use of Clank. Pull these out all you want, I'm going to kill them all. Now remember, if you want to talk about killing someone, but you're in a family film or game, you gotta say you'll destroy them. Yeah, I've noticed just how many, like, do that, where they'll say, I'll destroy you, instead of, I'll kill you. Ah, crap, I got it to move around at the same speed and time as... This is the one over there. That's cool. Wait. There we go. Okay. Three, six, five, something. Now, it's not the chicken gun. It's not called the chicken gun, I should say. It's called something else, but let me see what it's called, as I don't pay attention to what it is on the quick select.
Sweet.
The Morph-Ray, yeah. Again. And then, like, something else comes up. Or something like blast that. No, that's not when it does it. You gotta, like, complete all the missions first, and then, like, you get something blasts a statue here, and it reveals a button, and then you do some more exploring. This is where you see Quark. It's all icy. There we go, didn't need him anyway. Ooh, wait. I know what to do. Since these guys are gonna get in the way, and even though I can hit them in one hit, I'll just waste my time doing this. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. There we go. I'll use Clank to... Oh. That guy is like a lion tail that was going through his back there for a moment. Apparently the design of Lombax, the design of Ratchet, was supposed to be kind of like a mix between a dog and a cat, something like that. Yeah. Physics are a little weird when it comes to that. Wait for it. There we go. Again, even though I don't really need to do that. Again, thankfully it's a lot faster, and they even acknowledge this in the Insomniac Museum and Going Commando, where it's like, where they talk about how, like, you know, could you imagine going through this game with the Magna Boost speed of Ratchet in the first game? Or something like that. I don't have time to get the Rhino out right now. Well, I do, but, you know. And if you keep going over that way, I think if you keep going over that way, there's a gold vault, like, you know, if you keep going. Unless it's somewhere else I'm thinking about. Ooh, okay.
Captain Quark!
Where?
Come on, Quark, I know it's you.
The name's Steve. Pleased to meet you.
Look, Steve, I need to know where Drek is before it's too late.
Did you say too late? Sir, it is never too late to acquire the latest in the long line of quality products from Gadgetron. I have for you, today only, the Gadgetron PDA.
Public display of affection?
No, personal delivery assistant. This device allows you to purchase ammunition wherever and whenever you want it.
Yeah? How do I know it works?
You can always trust Gadgetron quality, or my name's not Steve.
He lost his pupils there.
Thank you, and have a quark-tastic day.
What'd you say?
Nothing.
Got the PDA again. I can't remember how much it originally cost. Something I forgot. Whee! I believe that's it for the missions. Yes, it is. For this planet. And there it is. And once you step on it, it like brings you those, and then you do all this stuff. Okay, still consider it all done, so we don't have to go back for now. Alright, done there. Although there's something I want to do there real quick. Just for fun. Yeah, we definitely would have been done by now if I just went to the last area, but you know. It is what it is. Quart you. You can have fun with those chickens. Let's see. I'm just gonna use this thing. Ammo! Ammo! I just still thought of that thing from Sonic Racing Transformed. You see now. T-pose! Wait, I know what to use here. I know what I can use to destroy all this stuff fast. There we go. Big explosions. And that's all I wanted to do, and that leaves us at 386,969 volts. There, you can join your friend as a chicken. Your friends as a chicken. And then suddenly, all the chickens come back to haunt me. They come back to get their revenge. And yeah. Next planet. Commentary. Lack thereof at the moment. Tony Baker started a live video on Instagram. Sorry, I was checking something out there. Die. Well, that took care of it for me. Okay, don't know what I was aiming at there, but alright. Not gonna worry about buying ammo for now because I can get some ammo right here if I want to. It's giving me a move for the bomb glove. I guess I should have expected that. Let me get the Tesla claw out. Killed the thing. It's a little bit easier to deal with like this. Whoa! I do not like the sounds of these trains on like either system. Something about the way they look as they're coming at you and like the way they sound, I'm just like, yeah, I'm not a big fan. And of course, it's another. I think it's another thing, a case of if you do it right, then you can you get a skill point. Like if you make it through this without getting hurt. I already have the skill point, don't have to worry, but I'm still gonna try not to get hurt. Whoa! And you like come over here and then you get revenge on these little guys for throwing a bunch of bombs at you. And then you get a gold bolt if you didn't already get, since I already have it, so I'll get up here. I'm just doing a few of these little sections just for fun. They got their mouths open, I'm just like,
Hey, we finally get to meet the help desk girl. I hope she's cute.
What should that matter?
Oh, man.
Come here often?
Actually, I work here, so I come here all the time.
Oh, yeah.
I've been following your progress. Here, shh, take this. It's a mathematic. It will be very helpful.
I'll see you later.
Bye, sweetie.
I think she likes me.
Does she now? And of course, if you go... Just kind of wanted to show off one of these areas. Not back here. Okay, I think you... Okay, that's right. You gotta go to the bottom here. You go in here, you go to the employee break room, and there's a bunch of chickens. Regular size chicken. The chickens you see... the chickens you see normally when you have the non-upgraded chicken gun. More for Ray. Just took care of them all. Oh! They just put in more chickens if you kill them. That's right, that's what they do. Anyway. That's kind of funny. But of course in the remake, since you make sheep in that one, or you turn them into sheep so they are cheap in the 2016 Ratchet Clank game. I remember I got the Ratchet Clank the 2016 PS4 Ratchet Clank game for free during that time during that stay-at-home thing period. That's one of my more popular videos, is when I was showing that I was trying to get it for free and then it says like not available or something. I was like, thanks, Sony. Alright. Okay, we did all that. And now we're off to our final destination. I swear this video is probably going to be like, you know, if I don't separate them, this video is going to be like a few hours, basically. Even after getting everything. So you can imagine how long it can take someone, especially on their first time playing through this game fresh. Just, you know, if you like don't have everything, you know. We're back to Velden. Oh yeah, I do need to refill my Rhino ammo. Which is what I'm going to use for the last boss battle, because the boss battles, the bosses become a joke when you're using a rhino, and like just about every single Ratchet and Clank game. Well, not just about every single one, but like more like just the first two actually. Now that I think about it, pretty much just the first two. There's a trophy, yeah, well, possibly a trophy too. There is a skill point if you, I think you have to use a Devastator to kill like so many of these commando guys. This is going commando, which may or may not have been a hint at the next game, because I think they actually started development on the next game before this game was even released. I think. There was unfortunately a lot of crunch, especially for the third game. But, you know. And... oh. There be one blocking. Okay, can't do much with that one. There we go. I do like some of these games where you like the last level or one of the last levels is like your home area, like the first level you're at. You know, it's just like it's your final level. Let's go ahead and refill on Rhino.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
On Rippy, a new one. Not 393333. Yeah, you keep this water. Destroy them all. But if you're wondering about where one of the final gold bolts are at, which I believe there's only... I think there's only one in this planet, on this planet. I could be completely wrong on that, but if you want to know how you get one of the last ones, if not the last one, this is how. You go through here, and you go there. And that's where the gold bolt will be. Let's see. So I think the way it's described is like, this game is a platformer with some shooting in it. Second one is kind of a mix of the two, and the third one is a shooting game. Third one, especially Deadlocked, is a shooting game with some platforming in them. It kind of varies depending on which planet you go to, which level you go to when it comes to the platforming. Oh yeah. Let me just do this real quick. Okay, so that doesn't kill him. That was useless then. Chicken. Chicken, as they say in like the Tekken 3. And like the whenever you get the chicken health thing, health things in the Tekken Force mode. And then you like go up here and you go down some things, and then that's where you lead to another gold bolt. Whee. And of course you can kill all these guys, but let's save it for Giant Clank. Let's make him do some work. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. And what? Ah, step on the frogs. I normally wouldn't do that. Definitely wouldn't do that in real life. Not on purpose, anyway. There was, unfortunately, one time when I accidentally ran over a frog with a lawnmower. And, bothered me a little bit, but, you know. It is what it is. I wonder if this thing destroys that. Okay, it can. Let me jump! They're all coming at me. I mean, that's determination. They know they're not going to win, but they come at me anyway. Bravery.
Hey! What the? Imbeciles. After all the trouble you've gone through, you're about to die right where you started. It's so poetic.
This is it, Clank. Let's get him.
Yeah. And then you do a little bit of damage to him, and then...
You might have been useful to me after all. Too bad you chose the wrong side.
And
I shall refill real quick.
I got some great bargains for you today.
And now we're back right where I started in terms of, yeah. Right back where I started with, whenever I had to finish the game before I started this campaign over. You can use it, don't make me, I'm using it! I do like bosses where you can like hit them more than once. I mean, like even if you got the weak point not there, you can still beat the boss. Like I generally like those more because it depends on the game, but like, you know, it's those games where it's like they only have so many hit points, but you have to wait through all this stuff, all these animations before you can actually do it. If you miss your opportunity, you just wasted your time and you have to do it all over again. But if you lost your health, well, you don't get any back, again, depending on the game. Oh, shoot, I almost fell through the cracks there. That I'm pretty sure I was not supposed to be able to fall through. Let's see here. And of course, once I'm done with this game, once I'm done through playing through it, I will warp back to before beating him, because doing that, like, if you start from the beginning and then you go on to the third game, you won't have the discount, which I won't have to worry about it because I already played through it, but you know what I mean, like, so I apologize, now it's going to take a little longer because it starts all over. But at least, again, we have the Rhino. It's not going to take that long. We just have some platforming to do. Oh, my leg. One little missile is just like trying to go after him. It's like, yeah, I'm going to get you. You know, I'd be doing these games like live, maybe. The problem is, my computer doesn't always want to stay live. Like, and I don't really use Twitch all that much anymore. I only watch like 1 or 2 people on there now. But, yeah. Die. If I ever play, if me and my brother ever play, Dragon Ball Z Budokai, and we happen to use that character at one point that I'm taught, where I keep doing the die thing. If you've heard me over the years say that, or if you play Dragon Ball Z Budokai, you probably know who I'm talking about. We have another cutscene, by the way, to watch once we get here.
So it has come to this. Once I step on this ignition switch, a countdown will commence. The end of which signals the destruction of your pitiful world.
There must be another way to make a home for your people.
You think that's what this is about? Who do you think polluted our last world? I did. This is about one thing and one thing only. Cash, and lots of it. You see, I've been paid for every square inch of my new world. Once the inhabitants move in, I will begin polluting this world as well. Then the whole thing starts all over again.
Why, you evil little...
Save it, Clank. We have to stop that timer.
We are supposed to stop that timer. And then he's like, whoop, gotta start the timer over again, because he hit me so many times. I mean, you know, again, he's basically a joke when I've got the Rhino out. And, I mean, it's kind of cool that you have like the rails here for whenever you just want to rail around. And there he goes. He died. Or he will die. If he isn't already.
Ratchet?
What's up? You know, this time I am thinking what you're thinking.
So in the movie, spoilers for that almost 10-year-old movie, almost decade-old movie. In the movie, Drek dies because, you know, even though he's a sheep when he lands, he in the movie, he like gets killed because his planet gets destroyed with him on it. But then in the game, he apparently survived because he's in like the 2014. It's kind of the 2016 game. It's kind of weird. It's like connected to both these games, like Rift Apart. I mean, it's connected to both these games and the 2016 one. Oh no! But you have to look it up.
Phew, that was close.
Oh no.
Clank, you can pull us up now.
The servos in my arm appear to be broken.
Broken? As in, fall to our deaths broken?
Yes.
That was close. Thanks.
My arm appears to be badly damaged.
You'll be all right.
And then Clank somehow takes that as him walking off without him, or him, you know, being done. He's like, well, I'm gonna be on my lonesome self. And somehow he got that accent, you know. But then...
Hey, Tin Can! Where do you think you're going? We, still need to fix that arm.
And then they start a whole franchise that has its ups and downs. And we can skip the credits.
Do you have a problem with unwanted hair? Is painful itching in your nether regions causing you undue embarrassment? Do you just plain stink? Then you need this, the Gadgetron Personal Hygienator. Hi, I'm Steve McQuark, and this little baby can take care of any grooming needs that are just too much trouble for you to handle yourself. Allow me to demonstrate. Yeah. Oh, mommy.
Turn it off! Turn it off!
And we are going to... So normally she's supposed to say stuff. But she doesn't in this one. Because random weird little problems. But anyway, we're going to teleport back to before we defeated him. In which you can actually just go right to him if you wanted to.
I got some great bargains for you today.
Do that real quick. And let's watch the goodies. Yeah, skill points, got them all. Credits, cheats. Wait, trippy what? I'm not quite sure what that's supposed to do. Oh yeah, that's a thing I could have had on. Oh well, you know, big heads and all that. Oh yeah, enemies too. There we go. No, I'm not gonna keep that on. Levels are mirrored. Gonna do that real quick. Anyway. See, cinematics. We did all that. So all those. All these. Sketchbooks. Wait. Yeah, some of those are Clanks that went through many forms. He was originally going to be a little alien. There they two are. Yeah, you can like look up all this stuff online or look it up on, you know, bomb factory on planet Hoven. This is a good example of whose studies we created. Some enemy designs. Some ships. Duvetti wrecks in them. There's something about chewing gum for that one. But again, you can just look this stuff up if you want to learn more about, you know, some designs and NPCs. The Omni Wrench. There's a bomb and the suck cannon and Clank. It's kind of a cool thing. Lack of eyebrows. This was. Let's see, and let's see, yeah. All right. Epilogue. Wait, details. I think that's a D. Details. Ratchet, the furry mechanic who created a panic. Deadly gadgets. Top 10 gift ideas for this holiday season. I was on reverse. Racetrack tragedy claims 5 robots. Let's see. The illustrator, noisy news, washed up. I'll do anything for a few bolts. Quark. Candid photos inside. Robot caught in the act. Ratchet's love interest. Shocking news about Drek. The race was fixed. Fitness tips from Quark's trainer. Bounty hunters at each other's throats. The truth is Skid hooked on Nano. Heavy artillery. Morphoray ends galactic hunger. Gadgets of tomorrow. Bomb review. Top 10 weapons. Gadgetron Con. Think you can handle the Rhino? Interview. Victims of the Rhino. Upgrades. Learn how to get aftermarket parts at an affordable price. Let's see. 101 ways to clean your pipes. Something I can't read. 135. Popular plumbers. Will plumbing ever be the same? The water worker asks the same question every day. A true story. I saved the galaxy from an evil mutated strain of dry rot. I kid you not. Tips to fixing delicate turrets. Hydronator, Zoomerator. I guess I said those words right. Prime instead of time. Robot of the Year. An exclusive look at how Clank saved us all. Reader Digested. What the heck? I can't tell what that says next to it in the little words. How long is your wrench? Which nanotech do you really need? And avoid Aher, and now she's in love. That's all I was talking about in the first part. No. Let's see, the regular time, the Wildguard, I don't know. Times. Rhino salesman pleads not guilty. Novalis native claims his brother turned into a chicken. A Mayvoid attack. Battalion Chronicles. Lone Commando wins war, or so he says. Reinforcements have arrived. What took them so long? Let's see, Outpost X11 updates, or times 11 updates, whatever it said. Hoverboarder. The best way to a man's heart is through his rib cage. Win! Z400 sneak peek, killer combos, back-breaking moves, Zoomerator giveaway, free stuff for free stuff for only $2.99. How Skid gets his extra attitude. Let's see, Homes and Bunkers, the #1 official guide to the Umbris system. Bank seizes, Cork estate, auction begins now. New sectors, East Umbris, Central Umbris, Winneyville, South X6B, Blargtown, Third Moon, Umbris Station, Cork District, Corks, wow, 850,970,099 or whatever, you know, the bolt thing is. Or that's how many bolts estate. For free. Ratchet and Clank, the motion picture. That ended up happening like 14 years later. It just, is, you know, didn't turn out the best. Hotbots. Entertainment for robots. Oil and Gears, the best, lubrication. Yeah, I can't. There's a lot of my vocabulary is very limited. For your sensitive parts, Help Girl shows off her servos. Ooh. Interview XVV8 models. Top 50 robot actors. Party at the Hotbot Mansion. Turbo Twins. Helga's workout plan. See, yeah, Turbo Twins. Tools Express. Extend the life of your wrench. CPU overclocks. Improves performance and satisfaction. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be improves. And they did a typo. Uh-oh. And that's it for that. And, well, why don't we go ahead and watch this? I'll let you all watch it while I'll be right back.
Prepare to be transported to a brilliant sci-fi universe filled with imaginative characters, high-tech weapons and gadgets, and unprecedented action-packed shooting adventure. Welcome to the brave new world of Ratchet and Clank.
When we started talking about the ideas behind Ratchet and Clank, this character that rockets from planet to planet with weapons and gadgets, well, weapons suddenly jumped to the foreground. Ratchet lives on a backwater planet out in the edges of the galaxy.
He's a tinkerer, loves to put things together and take them apart to see how they work. Very curious.
He's got this really strong thirst for adventure. And lucky for him, he gets to meet Clank, which allows him to travel to new worlds.
And Ratchet and Clank meet each other, but they don't necessarily get along.
Ratchet just wants to go out and blow stuff up and have a good time, and Clank is much more serious about accomplishing his goals.
Showcasing an impressive arsenal of state-of-the-art and radical weapons and gadgets, Ratchet and Clank delivers the future of entertainment here and now.
When you get weapons in this game, there's such immediate gratification. You can go out and blow the crap out of everything.
With the gadgets, we wanted to make sure that there was a lot of different options for the player when they're playing to kind of explore a lot of different ways to kind of cause some havoc and destruction.
There's the Tesla Claw, which shoots a bolt of electricity out, which actually picks characters up and throws them mid-air, and they explode. You've got the suck cannon, which allows you to suck characters in and hold them and fire them back out. The Rhino is an acronym for Rip Ya a New One, and you just stand back, fire that thing, and it destroys anything in its way.
I love the pyrocitor. I'm not sure what that says about me.
One of the most unique weapons we have is the Visibomb.
It's awfully fun to cruise around the level from the bird's eye view and then target an enemy on the ground and just blow them up.
We were really surprised how quickly Ratchet came together. Ratchet started as this really small, scrappy cat-type thing, then kind of a much taller dog-like creature. And what I ended up doing is actually taking these two forms and putting them together, and that's pretty much how we ended up with them.
As artists, we've set a really high standard for what we want to achieve in this game, but it feels really good to know that the programmers, the designers, everybody has set equally high standards.
Everybody who comes on board here is excellent at what they do and have really high expectations of delivering excellence.
When someone plays an Insomniac game, they can see anywhere they look in the game, there's an attention to detail, quality, as well as technical performance that is never lacking.
Developed by Insomniac Games, Ratchet & Clank is the development team's first entertainment venture for the PlayStation 2.
We knew we had to come up with something that was going to raise the bar even farther than Spyro had as far as action platformers went. And that's where Ratchet & Clank came from. We're actually expanding the genre. We're trying to break out of what people typically consider the action platformer or character action game genre.
One of the big differences between Spyro and Ratchet is being able to animate this stuff on the PS2.
And a single level in this game is probably more art than was in an entire game on one of our PS1 releases.
Every single level of the game, we bring forth something new for the player to do. By the 5th or 6th level of this game, we are up to the complexity of the strongest titles in the category, and there's a lot of levels in this game.
It's a very deep machine. We've written immense amounts of code and assembly language, probably more than 100,000 lines compared to what we did on the PS1. You know, more by a factor of 10.
We can have very rich, detailed environments. We can have lots of enemies attacking you at once with their different behaviors. The AI has become more complex. With the faster processor speeds, we can have many ships and planes and vehicles just traveling through to breathe life into the environments.
There's loads and loads of stuff wherever you look. There's detail, there's movement, explosions. It's a busy world.
We're not just creating these environments and expecting them to sit there and expecting people to say, wow, your polygons are so pretty. The point is, it's alive, and there's a lot going on. It's not a static universe, it's an interactive universe, and you interact with it.
This game has a lot of great things: art, technology, design, power from the PlayStation 2, but the best part of it is you get to blow shit up.
With a team of talented designers, programmers, artists, and animators, Insomniac Games raises the bar and delivers another captivating game only for the PlayStation 2.
When I tell people about what I do for a living, like, that's not work. It's fun.
The Insomniacs don't take themselves too seriously, and people love to come to work and just have a good time, and I think that really is shown in our characters.
Look, plumber's crack.
What did you just say?
I said, look, the plumber's back.
All right, wise guy.
We, as a company, are committed to giving our games a lot of humor. We use a little bit more sarcasm, and the humor's a little bit more biting.
With an immense arsenal of gadgets and weapons, innovative gameplay mechanics, an evolving economic system, unparalleled technology, and vibrantly detailed graphics, Ratchet & Clank is a galaxy-stomping, adrenaline-soaked masterpiece.
We've gone out of our way to make this thing the largest, loudest, most active world we could possibly think of.
What Insomniac has done with this game blows my mind every time I see it. Like, I just sit in awe and stare at the visual material and just the all-encompassing feel that this game offers.
There are a lot of things that the players have to do, a lot of things that players have to keep in mind, but when it comes down to it, it's really just about blowing shit up.
Blow up a lot of shit.
Blow up. Blowing shit up.
Ratchet and Clank, coming to a galaxy near you.
Now, wasn't that entertaining, folks? And now we're going to watch the commercials. I remember these.
That is Corey. He's helping us with our inflatable decoy test for Ratchet and Clank. Oh, man.
The inflatable decoy. One of 36 weapons and gadgets not fit for this world. Rated T for teen.
And with these commercials, you see what the rating of these games were originally.
Okay, Pete here is going to try to hit, hold on, that target with the Devastator, a rocket launcher designed for Ratchet and Clank.
Oopsie daisy.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Oh.
The Devastator. One of 36 weapons and gadgets not fit for this world. Rated T for teen.
Yeah, it's, yeah.
That is the Morph Array, and that, of course, is Jerry. The Morph Array is used in Ratchet and Clank to turn your enemies into chickens.
No, wait, before you do that, just explain to me how it's gonna work.
Oh, it worked. Jerry's a chicken. Are you sure we can turn him back, Jerry?
The Morph Array. One of 36 weapons and gadgets not fit for this world. Rated T for teen.
Yeah, that was the one I remember the most, was the chicken one. I think a lot of people remember that the most. And, yeah. Good old Ratchet and Clank. Classic game. A couple of later ones were better, but it was a really good start to the series that I still kind of enjoy to this day. Well, I want to thank you all for watching me play through this game, despite it being not really a fresh start to it. You know, if this is, again, if I separate these videos, thanks for watching. Like this video if you liked it. Subscribe if you want to see more like this or any other types that I make. And I hope you have a good day or night. And if this is all together, then I hope you enjoyed this video. Like and subscribe and all that. And I hope you have a good day or night.